Hello, good evening, everybody. Welcome, welcome. This is going to be the first stream and hopefully a couple of our Cyberpunk Red playthrough. Well, I mean, playthrough. I'm using a homebrew campaign, one that I wrote, so that should be fun. But welcome, welcome, everybody. I hope everybody's looking forward to some tabletop role playing.
Dial.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah. I know we started discussing this way back when like Cyberpunk Edge Runners came out, because everybody was hyped around that, but we finally got around to doing it. I bought the rule book and everything, and yeah, this should be fun. I read through it, at least the parts that are necessary for playing. And so what's gonna happen tonight? I don't know if we'll have time to actually play a little bit of the campaign. I do have like a prologue kind of ready. Um, but we'll see. We'll see how long character creation takes. So tonight we're going to be working on our characters together, and I wanted to do this together because there's an important part of making a character that I want to do together, and we'll get to that when we get to that part. But yeah, I don't know. I guess for anybody new who's coming into chat, we are the boys. That's Brandon, Wes, and Nick, my best friends. Um, we've done a lot of streams together,
Yeah.
and now we're gonna go on an adventure together. All right. So if you're also if you have the rule book up, page 42 is the guide for going through making a character, and we're gonna do the complete package character. So each of you will get a chance to fully decide every aspect of your character. Um, and I will explain things as we go. So, step one is to pick a role. So there are 10 roles, and I'm going to explain them very quickly. And if you guys have any questions or if you want more elaboration on a particular role, let me know and I will explain it. Yeah, so on the character sheet, if you go on your character sheet, you can see there's role and there's a drop down. Yeah. Oh, on stream can't see it, but you guys, boys, should be able to see it.
Yeah.
All right, so let me just run through this real quick. So, rocker boys. Rocker boys are like kind of charismatic leader types. They have a lot of skills in leading people or kind of manipulating people. Not manipulating in like a kind of evil way, but just like convincing a large group of people. Solos are like mercenaries. They're assassins. They're like for hire people, and so they have like a wide range of skill, um, mostly for like killing people, but you could be a solo in something else. Net runners. Net runners are pretty complex to play, so I would not recommend it for a beginner. But if you want to play it, I will not stop you. Um, Netrunners are hackers, basically. They can interface with the net, which the net in this world is completely segmented, so it's not like the internet now. And we're using the Cyberpunk Red book, not Cyberpunk 2020. So the net running is much more fast paced and exciting. Techs. So a tech is basically like a repair kind of person, because like the future is so full of technology. Techs are the guys that will make or fix stuff. Med techs. The med tech is it's like a doctor, but also have some skill in cybernetics, because a huge part of the world is cybernetics has become ubiquitous in the world. Almost everybody has cybernetic implants, and so medtechs kind of specialize in that.
Yeah, it's like down to the consumer level.
Yeah, you can even go like get it on the street if you want. Not a good idea, but you can. Medias. So medias are like news reporters, bloggers, YouTubers, people with a media influence. Basically, you could be like a newspaper writer or like a social media influencer. Um, that would be your class if you were a media. So you would have a lot of control over maybe like controlling a narrative if some like information gets out online or something. Execs. So an exec is excuse me. Uh, they're like the businessmen. So in the world of cyberpunk, basically businesses have kind of taken over the world, and they kind of run the world. And so an exec would be a super powerful, executive of some kind of company, either large or small, that would have a lot of power and sway over many things in the world. Lawmen. So lawmen are basically police officers. Um, yeah, they patrol the streets. They kind of they're law enforcement. They help with they take care of a lot of situations. Fixers are like middlemen, the deal makers. They gather information and they disperse that information. Um, uh, yeah, they also have like a lot of power, especially in the underground. Um, where you operate outside of the law. And then nomads are like wanderers, travelers. um, they don't stay in one place. They're usually tribal. um, a lot of them are fighters, warriors. They're very resourceful because they're just on the road and on the move all the time, on the run. So those are the 10 roles. Yeah, so you can see they're not exactly like traditional RPG roles. But if you wanted to think of that in RPG roles, I think like a tech or a med tech would be probably like a healer. Um, I don't know what would be the tank. Probably like lawmen or even execs would have the power to be a tank. But for the most part, it's like fighting in this game isn't like a turn based. Well, it is turn based, but it's not going to be like an RPG where you have to like tank and stuff. The fighting system in this game is very brutal and kind of leans towards more realistic. So like if you get shot, it's going to hurt.
Dope.
What's going on in chat? They're paying attention. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm explaining things. I don't know if you guys can hear the boys. Boys.
Oh no, we just weren't talking.
Oh.
We were just letting you go through the explanation. I was reading through chat because I was like, oh, Starhaven. What if it's Starhaven 2077? And then DJ Unikitty said that, so I was like, oh.
I think for my story, I'm actually setting it before 2077. So I've set my story in the year 2052.
Nice.
So it is like far in the future. It's past the time of Red, which in cyberpunk lore, the time of Red is a corporate war that took place that kind of destroyed the world, and kind of like left it in a state where like there's a huge class separation. Like corporate executives, the huge companies have like giant power. There's technology everywhere. It's like a utopia in some places, but like a total hellhole in other places.
I know that you just went over the roles too, but I did not realize literally directly below the page that all three of us or all four of us are on. They have photos of each particular role, just in case you want to see what you would look like aesthetics wise.
Yeah, and yeah, this is just give you like an idea of what it'll be like, but we'll go through also like trying to describe the character because I will like draw little portraits or generate little portraits for everybody to have on screen for the next session.
Ooh, yay!
But we'll get to that. Yeah, so everybody, you can use the drop down menu to pick a role, and if you want any elaboration, just let me know.
Okay.
Where is the drop down menu?
So you see in row 3 at the top.
Skills?
No, on the far left.
Oh no, Wes. At the very bottom, click on your name, the tab that says your name.
No, I don't want to add. Oh, this. Okay. Oh, I see now.
I like the red aesthetic.
Yeah, it's this cyberpunk rulebook is like full of red. The rulebook is cool too. If you have the PDF, you can actually click on like links and stuff in the PDF.
It's neat.
Yeah, it's really useful for like navigating around. So yeah, everybody, you can pick a role if you want. We can discuss and see like if we want to like a certain party composition. Um,
What is the difficulty in net running in the tabletop? Like,
um,
what's the?
so it's been vastly simplified compared to 2020, in that it's not too difficult, but basically Netrunners, when you use the interface skill, you then have like a set of actions you can do that are separate from your like main actions. So I think during combat you have two actions, but for Netrunners, one of the actions could be interface, which then gives you net actions.
Yeah, because you operate in the net and then also real life. Is
Yeah.
that like where the complication comes from?
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's net space and meat space, and they do interact.
I do kind of want to be a net runner. I want to hack shit.
Go for it. Go for it. You want to be a net runner? Go for it.
I can fill. So like Astra and West, whatever you guys want to play, I can.
Oh, I'm not a character. I'm the GM.
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna
Oh,
be
fuck.
managing myself and then also all the NPCs that will be with you guys. So, yeah, it'll be the three of you.
Your call, Wes. Is there a particular role that interests you, and I can just fill?
I guess I'll be a med tech.
All right.
Okay. We have a net runner, a med tech. So is a net runner considered DPS?
Kind of. They might not necessarily be good at fighting in meat space though. They might like
Yeah, I might have like a gun because it would be required for like
Yeah.
a situation. But I would be like hacking, turning off cameras and stuff.
Yeah.
And like you can't in the tabletop you can't like hack into people, right? Because they're not connected to the net wirelessly.
Right.
Oh wait, we're in 2052. It's up to you, I guess. I don't know.
I think
Can you?
yeah, in my story, yeah, there will be points where maybe you can try to attempt that. It'll be like a hard roll. It'll be like a DV 15 or something.
Okay.
Let's see.
And I say that because there's going to be an NPC that will have that kind of ability.
I guess
Think,
I'll.
Nick, think of Netrunner as like support less than
Than DPS.
DPS.
Yeah.
Okay, so we essentially have like two super strong supports, so I'll do something tanky then. I guess. What's my combat skill is solo? Combat awareness. Call up the training they have. I guess I'll try solo?
Yes.
All right.
I was hoping you would say that. You could have like swords and guns. You can be like a street samurai.
Oh, fuck yeah! I'm down then. All right, yeah, I'll do solo.
All right.
Can I turn my penis into a sword?
You can do whatever you want with your body, man. It's 2052.
I will,
We're not gonna judge.
All right.
Turn my testes into grenades.
That would be amazing. Gonna be a scene where you like have sex and it's just
Like,
There actually
the gun
is.
went off.
There actually is like a penis related side quest in 2077 where someone's like cyber penis is malfunctioning.
I think there are in this game. I don't remember. I remember glancing in the rulebook. There are like rules for like having sex. It's not very explicit. It's like chance of pregnancy and like what does that mean in this world and everything. You can there's
I know what it means.
in the I think when you choose your cyberware, there's like a thing where you can choose an artificial penis, which reduces chance of pregnancy.
I love this game.
Yeah.
Also, Aura, I saw that. I had a feeling you guys might do that, and I'm glad you didn't. I
Alright.
would have driven down there and egged your house.
All right. So before we decide any stats or anything, we're gonna run the life path. So everybody has like, if you scroll on your character sheet to the right, in the white area, there's life path. We'll do role-based life path for each person. Once we get to that. But for now, we'll do everybody's life path and we'll like go through this all together. Oh yeah, I forgot. When you choose your when you choose your class, make sure your role ability is set to 4. So for solos, the role ability is combat awareness. So in the box next to combat awareness, Nick, you want to put 4.
Sorry, I'm looking for the box that says combat awareness. Is on the left hand side?
Yeah, under role abilities.
Under roll abilities. Oh, I guess it would help if I scrolled
Um,
all the way. Oh, combat
Brad-
awareness 4.
Brandon, for Netrunner, the role ability is interface, and you see the gray box next to that is your net actions.
Oh yes.
So this sheet is cool in that it auto calculates a lot of stats. So we don't have to worry about like a lot of complex math or anything. Wes, you're a med tech, so your
Yeah.
role ability is medicine.
Where is this again? This is all blending into my brain.
It's all good.
Thing. Yeah.
So on row 10 on the left under role abilities. Can we like ping in Google Sheets?
Medicine 0.
Yeah, so
Mono
put
0.
so put 4 in medicine.
Okay.
Am I putting 4 in interface?
Yes.
Okay. I'm sorry. What did you say the gray box was?
So the gray box for you is your net actions.
Net actions per turn. Okay.
Yeah. So as you rank up your interface, you'll see that number go up as well.
Cool.
Yeah, the sheet is cool. It auto calculates a lot of stuff, so it makes character creation pretty easy. Right. Life path.
Right, so scroll to the far right side.
Yep.
And life path.
All right. Excuse me.
That sounded okay.
It sounded dry and chunky at the same time.
It sounded painful, is what it sounded like.
I'm fine.
He's dying.
All right. So life path. We'll go down we'll follow the book. So book says to first select your cultural origin. So this would be like your ethnicity. In the book, there's a bunch of different things you can select from, or you can just pick yourself. If you want, you can roll a d10, and then I will let you know what that corresponds to in the book, and you can choose whether you want to use that or roll again or pick your own.
Oh, so we can actually
Sure.
put like our own ethnicities if we want?
Yeah, you can put Mexican or let's see. They list like almost every ethnicity up here: Chinese, English, German, Korean, Polish, Arabic, Bengali, Burmese.
Oh, but you can just be North American, and
Yeah.
then you can sort of be whatever you want at that point.
Yeah. So in the book here, it says the general region is North American, South American, West European, East European, Middle Eastern, or North African, Sub-Saharan African, South Asian, Southeast Asian, East Asian, and Pacific Islander. So those are the 10 like cultural regions, and then from there that determines what languages you might know. Good evening, Tabo. So yeah, if you want, you can roll a d10, and I'll let you know what your region would be. If not, you can just pick one.
I'll do North American.
All right.
Yes. Well, they all know different languages.
Yeah. It's not going to be hugely important in my
Okay,
story.
yeah, I'll just be North American then. I'm just gonna make a cyberpunk version of myself.
All right, Wes, what are you doing?
I'll just be North American too, I guess.
All right.
Let's go, the Three Musketeers.
Yeah, race isn't going to play a big role in. I mean, it does play a big role in like the general lore, but for my particular story, I'm going to focus on different themes. So it's not going to matter too much. You're not going to encounter too many things where you're going to need another language. But it might be a fun thing to do, like maybe in like a particular mission. We'll see. All right. So next box is personality. And so this would be like something to just describe your personality. You can In the book, the options are shy and secretive, rebellious, antisocial, violent, arrogant, proud, moody, rash, picky, fussy, stable, serious, silly, sneaky, deceptive, intellectual, friendly, outgoing. So, just a general description of your personality.
We type these into our character sheets, right?
That's correct. I'm gonna be referencing these character sheets when I'm like detailing out like each campaign mission and everything too.
I'm gonna choose, what is it, number 10? Friendly and outgoing.
All right.
Which page is this on?
46. In the rule book, but oh no, I'm looking at the rule book. I think Brandon is as well. But yeah, just in your personality, just put a couple words to describe your personality. This is more just like for role playing.
Oh, just like a guideline.
Yeah.
So this is literally just creating ourselves or creating anything we want.
Yeah, like if you want to play a character that's like maybe more sneaky or whatever, you can choose to do that. This is more like a role playing thing. Like it's not going to affect your stats or anything. But like it'll make it'll make role playing interesting if you really get into character. And if you need help, you can roll a d10, and I will let you know what that corresponds to in the book, and then we can go from there. 2052. I chose 2052 because it's after the time of Red and far enough that it shouldn't overlap with any existing cyberpunk lore. But it's before 2077, which shouldn't be a problem. And then I just wanted to like write my own kind of... I'm using a lot of the lore from cyberpunk, but kind of like doing our own story. Wes, do you have an idea? Do you need help?
I'm thinking. I'm just unsure.
If you want help, let's see. Nick chose suave, friendly, proud. Brandon.
Yeah, he did.
I was like, how did you know? I was like, oh wait, he has access to all of our stuff.
Oh, he was just like, he knows Nick enough. He knew what he chose.
That's genuinely what I thought it was. I was like, how the fuck does he know?
Yeah, Wes, do you want to roll a dice and maybe pick from the table in the book?
I can try and see if I like the result.
Yeah, go for it.
What sided die should I use?
10.
I rolled a 3.
So a 3 is arrogant, proud, and aloof.
Nope. It's not for a doctor.
That would be an interesting doctor. Go ahead and roll again.
Like, just a really pissy doctor.
Get better, damn you! One of us gets injured and we go to West for healing. He's like, no, it's not.
Oh, come
Doc,
on.
my arm's broken.
Just shoots us in the foot. Now your foot's broken.
Do you want to roll again, Wes?
Yeah, I'll roll again. A 7.
Silly and fluff-headed.
That'd be the worst doctor ever.
You'd be like a Patch
Making
Adams.
jokes. Yeah.
Doctor, I'm
Like
dying.
the Robin Williams doctor.
Put some dirt on it. You're fine.
You think
I
you're
will-
dying? I'm killing.
You think you're done? I'm killing it with these jokes. I kind of like the arrogant, proud, and aloof, so we'll do that.
All right.
Alrighty.
And
Got ourselves a little team here.
Brandon, did you just pick yours?
I did. I'm friendly and outgoing.
Oh, it doesn't show
Except
up.
I kind of feel like maybe... No. Yeah, I'm going to stick with it. I'll throw some twists in there later.
Wait, are you writing in the character sheet? I don't see it.
I am. Is it not saving?
Oh, there it is.
I'm writing on the far right, right?
Yeah.
With the...
Yeah,
Okay.
and showing a gray box. I think that's where it's editing. I guess if you press enter, it should save it.
Did that do it?
Yeah, I see yours now, Brandon.
Okay, cool.
All right. All right. Once everybody's got that in, we'll go to the next step, which is clothing style. So I think in the book it assigns like a clothing style based on your role, but I'm gonna let you guys pick.
Nudist.
uh,
Leopard print speedo.
you can absolutely if you want.
Just a plain white jockstrap.
So if you want, you can roll a d10 to determine.
It's a jockstrap, Nick, but it's like just over your head.
That would be amazing.
I am the masked avenger.
I'm gonna choose that Bohemian clothing style.
Okay.
Oh, next
Folksy,
page
retro,
down. Okay.
brief spirited.
So
So if you want, you can roll a d10 for your clothing style, and then roll another d10 for your hairstyle.
I'll choose wild and all over for the hairstyle.
All right.
I'm gonna be a hippie.
let's see. I will do
2052.
nomad leathers.
Nomad leathers. All right.
Man.
Nomad leathers.
He's gonna be a badass, like Mad Max. He's just gonna be firing off in his like post-apocalypse.
Yeah. Well, like everything else seems cool, but like it's all colorful. And like even when I played 2077, I didn't go colorful. I just went like
You don't have to be restricted to the book. You can write anything.
the most I did was like the most colorful thing I wanted to do in the game was like get David's jacket, and that's pretty much it.
But yeah, if you
Where's
want,
like a suit? Where's just like a?
you could
business
put
wear?
suit.
Oh, I could just put suit. Yeah, you're right. You said just don't have to follow.
Yeah, the book is just suggestions. So yeah, like Wes, if you want to put like if you want to be like the kind of doctor that always wears like scrubs or like medical wear, you can put that. Or if you want to be more casual, you can absolutely do that.
I'm gonna change my personality. I changed my mind.
Okay, go for it. I think
Who are you gonna be?
Zim.
I'm gonna be intellectual and detached.
Oh, okay. Should be interesting.
Smart, but like.
If he
street
dies, he
But
dies.
like street stupid. Like,
Yeah, that should be interesting because then it will play well with like the others who might be able to cover
Wait,
that
what?
weakness.
What was it, Wes?
intellectual, but
Okay,
detached.
sweet.
Yeah, you guys should be able to
You
play.
guys are
well.
like, "Ow, I'm hurt." And I'm like, "Is that a problem?" And they're like, "Yes."
I don't understand.
It's
And it
merely a
doesn't look
pleasure.
so bad from here.
I'm just filled with bullets, and I'm like, Doc, I need help. Do you have the money? Oh,
And Wes is like, oh, I've seen worse. I'm a doctor.
We're a crew. What do you mean? Do I have the money?
Were the example clothing options in the guidebook?
Page 47.
Just- Next page down.
Yeah, you can pick your hairstyle as well. There's also a cyberware that is like your hair is like cyber optic cables.
you do tattoos?
Wait, what?
Like cyber dreads.
Yeah,
Where's that?
in the cyberware. You can pick that later if you want, or if you want, you can do that
Oh
now.
man, I can't wait to get all cybered up.
Yeah, we'll get to that. But yeah, everybody can pick their clothing style. You don't have to match your role. You know, you could be a doctor that wears like homeless outfits.
Dude, Wes, you could be a doctor with fingerless gloves.
I could be a doctor with a nut sling.
Oh, fuck.
And before Wes is like, "I'm a healer, but cock's gun." I think I'll be.
Excuse me.
I think I'll be like a, just like a. I don't know now. I had an idea, but then I forgot it.
Yeah. You could be like lab coats. Can be like a Pokemon professor.
With a with hero wind in the background.
Yeah, you can absolutely pick to choose to wear a long trench coat if you want.
Yeah, that's not a lab coat, but just a trench coat, so people don't actually know I'm a doctor.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. You can choose to do that. So you want
I'm
to?
definitely gonna do tattoos though.
We'll do a dark brown trench coat.
Oh yeah, let me get more specific.
Yeah,
Wes,
absolutely.
what-
Absolutely, get more specific because it's going to help me draw your character.
Wes in chat near is just like in before Wes is like, I'm a healer, but
Yeah,
God.
I just made mention of that too.
And then the next after that is to pick your hairstyle as well. I think Brandon, you already picked your hairstyle.
Yep.
Yeah, wild and all over.
I'm wearing a hoodie, cardigan over it, and pajama pants.
Let's see. Nick has short comb back hair.
Oh, let me put a color there. I'm gonna just make it. Yeah, I'm just making it like me.
You don't have to. I mean, it's Cyberpunk. You can make it wherever. Yeah, if you want to describe the color as well, that's gonna help you.
Yeah, but I got good hair, bro.
The more detailed, the better.
I got good hair. It's soft like puppy fur.
All right, and then after you pick your hairstyle, there is what you value the most. In the book, it's an affectation that you are never without.
One Piece. No.
Wait. The affectation seems to be with the clothing style.
Oh, is it?
The thing you value the most looks like it's on the next page.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, so you can pick an affectation if you want. If you like always have fingerless gloves or always have shades on or something. You can describe that in the clothing style.
Yeah, I put that there. What do you value most? Okay, there's the menu. All right. Who do you value the most? Yourself.
you you have a locket, and when you open it up, it's just a picture of yourself. You're doing like the heart hands too.
All right. So yeah, I guess we'll go on to what you value the most. So this will probably influence. Yeah, this should influence how you roleplay.
Silence and money.
Yeah. So yeah, pick what you value the most. If you do value money, then maybe like there's going to be a lot of missions where you have a chance to earn a lot of money. If you value like people or friendship or whatever, then there'll be a lot of opportunities to like put yourself in the way.
Mexican food.
If you value knowledge, there'll be a lot of chances to find some rare or forbidden knowledge or whatever.
I'll do that. Knowledge.
All right. Yeah. Everybody decided something that they're. Let's see. Wes, Nick, you value your dog. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'll put friendship.
All right.
Or love. I'm a hippie. I'll put love.
Amen, brother.
All right. Feelings about people. So how do you feel about most people?
I hate them.
You can put that.
That's one of the options.
Getting a little too real here now, boys.
Yeah, so in the book, you can be neutral. You like everybody. You hate everybody.
There's 2 I stay neutrals in the book.
Yeah, I think that's just like because if you roll a d10, I guess you have the 10 choices.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, if you
like
have
almost everyone. I'm gonna choose 3.
All right.
What were the options again?
On page 48, under the how do you feel about most people? You like people, you hate people, you use people, you like to use people, you value each individual, people are obstacles to be destroyed, people are untrustworthy. Wow, as you get down the list, it's like darker. Wipe
And
them
then the
all
very
out.
last one.
Wipe them all out, like, and let the cockroaches take over. And then number 10, people are wonderful.
Wait, you said page 48?
Yeah.
Wait,
It's 49 of the actual document, or 48 of the actual document, but 49 on the
Oh, I see. Yeah.
thing.
So what you value most in life and stuff, and
Yeah.
your most valuable possession.
Oh yeah, it's next to how do you? What do you value most?
Yeah. So you see, how do you feel about people? In the character sheet,
I-
it's feelings
I
about
see
people.
this.
Oh, here, I'll share my screen.
All I see is motivations and relationships, valued item, and
That's
the one.
that's the one. Yeah. See, how do you?
So underneath motivation and relationships, it says, what do you value most? And then it lists like money, honor, your word.
Right, but I don't see like the people one.
It's the one to the right of that. How do you feel about most people?
Oh, I'm stupid.
No, it's all good.
No, you're good.
Everything's red, so I'm just like.
No,
oh,
yeah, no,
guys.
yeah. They really like the color red in this book. I mean, I guess it is called Cyberpunk Red.
Yes, motivations. Um. Yeah, that I love that turnaround where it's like people are untrustworthy, wipe them all out. They're obstacles. People are wonderful.
So you can pick up one of those, or if you want, like I think Nick put that he's neutral for most people, but really likes some.
If they help us out.
I just put I almost like everyone.
All right. All right. Then after that is to pick the person who's most valuable to you. So I guess Nick, that would be your dog.
Yeah,
Your dog's a person.
he is.
It is. Number
That's
6,
one of the options.
Number 6 is a pet.
When it says at the very bottom, a teacher or mentor, a public figure, and a personal hero, are those? If we choose any of these, are these? Do we get to choose who those people are?
Absolutely.
Oh, thank you, Brandon. I'm honored.
Oh my.
I am gonna actually have you name people as we go, like when we get down to the next few sections where like you start defining like friends and enemies. And this is the part I wanted to do together because I wanted to be able to like create a net of relationships. So like if say like Brandon names somebody as one of their friends, and then like Nick or Wes, you could choose that same name to be your enemy or something, or also a friend, just to like make things interesting.
Interesting.
But all right, so
Are
has
we
everybody
are we
chosen?
gonna have met? Or are we meeting?
I have like a short prologue where like each of you will come to like where the story begins.
Okay. I can't wait till we go on our first job.
Yeah, so has everybody chosen who's the most valuable person in life?
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
thinking on it.
Our first job, we just walked into a room and then I started blasted.
So that's an option.
We have a medic. He can, dissect everyone. We can take some organs.
In the world of cyberpunk, that's often like what the NPCs do. They just walk into places and start blasting.
Yeah.
Unless they're
Yeah, I mean,
pros.
medical technology has gotten so good that you could be shot like 20 times and you'll be all right. As long as you're not shot in the head.
20 times is a lot.
Still technically survivable. I believe I read in the lore as well, like synthetic organs have become so commonplace that it's like so cheap to just, if you like damage an organ, just go get another one.
Oh yeah. You can also get like synthetic lungs. You could just smoke and like have no ill effects.
Yeah, cybernetic lungs. I mean, you can replace almost anything with cybernetics. You can replace your whole skin if you want.
But you risk cyber psychosis.
Yeah, but we'll get to that. All right. Has everybody picked?
Yeah, I picked a.
Oh, perfect. You named her too. That's awesome. All right.
Oh,
Next,
sweet. Okay, let me name this person.
next is the most valued possession that you own.
Don't say One Piece. Don't say One Piece.
One Piece.
DVDs.
My valued DVDs from the year 2052. Future One Piece. It's actually called Two Piece.
He gave another interview being like, I'm not going to end the series anytime soon. It's like, what? Just do it. Please.
That's the end goal of Atom Smasher. Yeah. Well, Atom Smasher, I think, has already replaced basically every part of him with cybernetics. To the point where he's, I think he even replaced his brain because it's too slow compared to a cyber brain.
Homeboy lifts though. Like he looks huge in Edge Runners.
That's fake.
He doesn't look
It's all
that.
just.
he
It's
doesn't-
all just. He just faked it. He didn't work for any of that.
Do you think I could, dude? I'll hop on steroids right now. I don't care. That's all.
No, I
fake.
don't mean steroids. I mean he put in. He's a machine.
Yeah. He didn't work out.
None of
Yeah.
that's
He,
muscle.
he
You can
bought
beat
it.
him in an arm
If
wrestle.
I can bench press 500 pounds, I don't care how I did it. If I can bench press 500 pounds with my penis, I don't care how it got there. Like, how it got there.
Hey man, anything's possible. It's 2052.
Like in that fucking Family Guy episode where Quagmire's doing
yeah.
barbell curls with his penis. Like,
Yeah, the one huge arm.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
when
yeah,
he finds out,
that's
finds out
the
about
arm,
internet
alright.
porn.
Yeah.
Quagmire, you been lifting weights? No, not exactly, Peter. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go back inside now.
oh, good. You can actually wait. So you can actually augment an actual third leg in between your two other legs. Okay.
Absolutely.
You could be a tripod.
The human tripod.
All right. I see everybody's written their most valuable possession. Brandon, have you written yours yet?
Wait. Do the netrunners in this, do they use decks? How do they hack stuff?
Yes. You'll
Like, do
have,
they use like a?
yes. There's a thing called a cyber deck.
Okay, I'm gonna make my valued possession my cyber deck.
I've got a deck. You've got a deck.
All right.
It's not like, do they wait? Do you upgrade cyber decks later? Like, do you?
You can. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna say my first cyber deck.
Okay. Oh, that's good.
Trying like a dual disc.
You can absolutely do that. All right.
All right.
And then next page, family background.
All right.
So where did you come from? What kind of family did you
Blame
have?
my parents.
Can absolutely. So in the book, there's a bunch of different backgrounds to choose from.
Ooh, urban homeless.
You lived in cars,
I love-
dumpsters.
I love how that really intrigued you.
Yeah. I
Oh,
just want my
yeah,
guy to
urban
just be
homeless.
like he's garbage. He's a street rat. He was born a street rat. He'll die a street rat.
Somehow he became a netrunner.
Yeah, yeah. Well,
that-
you'll see his
that reminded-
mentor.
It reminded me of the Rescuers for some reason. I don't know why.
Rescuers.
Yeah. Like,
Down under?
Yeah. Well, no, not Down Under, but the other one where they're singing about like the antagonist, like Radigan or something, and like one of them who's like really drunk is like he's a ferocious, treacherous rat or something like that, and they're all like, I don't know.
Oh, is that
or was that Rescuers?
that's
I
Great
don't-
Mouse Detective?
Oh, it is. Same thing.
Yeah, yeah. But
It
I know
is.
what you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know, bro.
Same,
What do you-
same era of filming. Okay.
Yeah.
Isn't the Rescuers Down Under the Great Mouse Detective? Aren't they the same characters?
Great Mouse Detective is Basil of Baker Street.
Oh, you're right.
You guys are like speaking a foreign language to me right now. When I said Radigan, I
We're
thought
actually-
he was fucking Elden Ring. For
I
a
think
second.
they were Don Bluth movies.
This is actually just a prank that me, Wes, and John are playing on you, Nick. This is all made up.
It's all an elaborate plan.
Yeah. We planned this out beforehand. Thank you, everyone, for.
All the chats in on it too.
Yeah. There's no Great Mouse Detective. Moonred is just faking it.
Everybody pick their background. Or
Yeah.
yeah. You want
Oh,
to
yeah.
discuss it?
I'm
I
homeless.
chose Edge Runners.
All right. So Nick, we're always been an edge runner.
Yeah. It fits my
Oh,
Discord
his
icon right
parents. His parents were edge runners. too.
Yeah. So I guess that's how we got into this business.
That's cool.
now. Yeah, that's totally what I intended. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not just because it
It
sounded
can be,
cool.
It can be whatever you want.
Yeah.
It's after one of my favorite anime of all time now. No.
I mean, lore-wise, all of you are edge runners. Like the story starts with all of you either are edge runners or becoming edge runners. That's like the name of like the players. It's such a cool name though, isn't it? Edge runner.
Yeah. That's what it means to be a cyberpunk, yeah?
Yeah.
Or what is cyberpunk? That's like a specific thing.
I mean, a cyberpunk is just somebody who has cyber.
Cybernetics.
yeah.
And they do
And
illegal
they're-
shit.
And yeah, and they're a punk.
What are you, Wes? What's your background?
I'm an orphan.
Oh,
Raised
nice.
by caretakers, but never grew too close to them.
Nice. All right.
Okay.
Cool. All interesting backstories so far. All right. Next place is the childhood environment.
Homeless. Oh wait, where's this?
Oh, next page down.
Yeah.
A homeless environment.
The entire world is my environment. Yeah. So were you raised sheltered? Were you let free to run on the streets?
I guess I ran on the streets
did
because
you-
I was homeless.
Did you move a lot? Did you live in a combat zone? Were you always like worried about, you know, like what's gonna happen? That kind of stuff. Like, how did you grow up, basically? Do you have a good life growing up? Do you have a bad life growing up? Do you have an easy life? Do you have a hard life? Is where you lived like a nice upscale place, or maybe not so? Middle class, lower class?
There we go.
Nick's always been an edge runner, running on the streets. Oh, Brandon, you also ran on the streets.
Let's
I was
go.
homeless. Where else would I go? The home?
I was homeless. Where would I go? My home. So fucking good.
I mean, you could be homeless and still be like raised sheltered or something.
I'm going back to my box, thank you. Oh man, I just laughed so hard. I think I pulled a kidney. Oh man. All right.
The West
Alright.
Side. Oh, what'd you pick?
Uh,
Orphanage. Okay.
Orphanage. Excellent intellect allowed my character to move out at an early age and
Lives in a high-end small
lives
apartment.
in a high-end but small apartment.
All right. Cool. Cool. All right. Got some variety there. All right. Family crisis. So, so I guess all of us would have been old enough to have survived through the time of Red. So the current year is 2052, and the time of Red was only about 10 years ago. So you basically would have survived a war. So something happened to your family during the war. What happened? So in the book, their examples are, your family lost everything through betrayal. Your family lost everything through bad management. Family was exiled. Family was in prison. Family vanished. Family was killed.
Ooh.
Stuck between
Inheritor
two.
of a family debt. You must honor this debt before moving on with your life. So that's why I have no money.
Okay.
No. That wouldn't make sense because I was a child. who
Yeah,
was-
you were also homeless.
Well, I mean,
Right.
maybe your parents could have tried to take on some debt in order to like keep you alive and keep you happy. They just
Side
took
note,
debt from the wrong people.
I just hopped on Twitter, and the top trending topic is butthole surfers.
What?
Oh, no way. Is that coming out?
Well, it's butthole, so eventually.
It's a movie?
Oh my god, I can't wait for Butthole Surfers.
Is it a Seth Rogen movie?
I don't know what is the top trending thing on Twitter right now. Like literally.
Is it the next Marvel movie?
I'm Googling as hard as I can.
I'm putting it in the Discord right now. I don't know why. But
Do we-
I was just like, oh, I'm gonna just check to see like if anything is interesting popping up right now. It's the top fucking thing.
Oh, Butthole Surfers are a band?
Oh. Is it like a documentary? Are you shitting me?
Do they actually surf butts?
No, but the Butthole Surfers are.
We have played D&D before. Unikitty.
Just posted it.
This is I've DM'd a short game before. And this will be my second time, I guess, DMing.
I'm gonna go with the family vanished thing.
Wait, who
Oh,
who,
shoot, yeah.
who DM'd Tales of Cepheus? I don't remember.
I thought that was you.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was you, John.
Then this might be my third time DMing, because I also DM'd what was it, Rhea faction?
Yeah, it was the resistance.
Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I hope my track record doesn't keep because we never finished any of those. Hopefully
We'll
this,
change that.
yeah, hopefully this one we can actually get further. I mean, the times that we did play, those were fun.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Hopefully my experience helps me. All right, so did everybody choose what happened to their family?
Yeah. Finally settled on one.
Yep.
All right. All right, and then next is life goals. Oh, wait, in the book, the next one is your friends. All right, so now we're gonna start rolling friends. Life goal, I guess we'll roll in a little bit. So in the book, it says to roll a d10, subtract 7. So you can have up to 3 friends.
No way. That's not possible.
You don't have
That's way
to.
too much.
You don't have to have 3 friends. You can just do 1 or 2.
Okay, so wait. So we just roll a 10, subtract 7, and then that's how many friends we have?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have negative
Oh no!
Oh, the world,
minimum
friends.
0.
negative 3 friends.
I also have no friends.
All right.
According to the dice.
You can choose to pick. You can choose a friend or 2 if you want.
I'm at -1 friends.
Okay, no, we'll all start with no friends. That's great. That's good.
You can pick a friend like Wes. Wes detailed a friend in during the life path stuff, so you can absolutely like put a friend in if they're still alive in there.
I guess I'll put someone you know from the street.
I'm a nomad, so I don't know anyone. I have no friends.
Yeah, so I think I left 2 columns in friends and enemies. So I think 1 column put the name, and then the next column put like the relationship to you. So yeah, in the you see in the book it says like friends relationship to you, lover, teacher, mentor. Yeah, so like Brandon, you have a mentor mentioned in your thing.
Yeah, would I consider that a friend?
I think so.
Okay.
I mean, a mentor is one of the options for friends.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, number 3.
And
Ooh, how do you word wrap in this? Can you word wrap on?
Uh,
Would that screw things up if I do that?
excuse me.
What? What? That wasn't human.
I'm only human.
Are you augmented by cyberware?
He had cyber tech done on his vocal cord, so every time he burps,
It shakes the earth.
it annihilates his enemy in a 10-mile radius.
I don't remember how to format the cell in order to like.
That's fine.
let run over.
It that well. I'll just shorten this. I'll just change the words.
Yeah, you just put mentor teacher. Yeah.
Yeah.
That works. All right. Next you want to roll your enemies. Same thing. Roll 10 minus 7. How many enemies you have?
Here we go. Give me those enemies.
I have 3
Oh,
enemies.
me too.
Wait, me too.
You all rolled
Oh.
10?
People hate us. People
Yeah.
hate us.
This should be
And
really
people
interesting.
hate us.
This will give me a lot of NPCs to work with.
Well, if it isn't you pieces of shit.
Yeah, if you want, you can like we can discuss the enemies so that you can maybe choose to have the same enemy or.
Should we have common enemies? Like,
Yeah,
should we
fuck
overlap
Carl.
a little bit?
I think that would be good because that would give us incentive to work together.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh, I hate Carl.
And that will give me an NPC.
Carl, that
to-
a-hole.
Yeah, fuck you.
Okay, so we Carl, right?
Carl.
It's Carl.
Go
All right,
for it.
Carl's one of the enemies.
Yeah.
Let me put that in my DM notes.
And what does Carl do?
What? Yeah. What did
Well,
Carl?
in the book it says what caused it to go wrong, so you can roll to.
Oh.
Oh, okay. There's
Just
options.
crop dusted us every time you walk by.
He farted.
He would just fart on us on purpose.
Just Wario.
Carl, there could be some overlap. So like, if it's someone in big business, like they own a corporation, they would sort of be stepping all over us as we're sort of like underclass. If it was like a corporate exec
So
or just someone.
So the reason is big fat meanie. Okay.
Yeah, basically.
So he's just a bully.
It's like Shooter McGavin from Happy Gilmore.
Yeah.
In the options, it says number 7 is just you just don't like each other.
Oh yeah,
that
is
doesn't-
Carl just detestable?
He just hates us for no reason.
Yeah, he could just be that kind of character.
Let's see. Okay, well, these options. Cause the other to lose face or status. Cause the loss of a lover, friend, or relative.
I mean, he could have been a different like reason for each of you.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I got it.
That's true. Wait, what's yours?
Nick put he's a dick.
Let's see.
Let's see. One of you was a romantic rival. One of you was a business rival. Betrayed or deserted each other.
Oh my.
Set up the other for a crime they didn't commit. I like that.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
I'm gonna put.
What is Carl though? What's his what kind of thing is he? Out of those options.
I'll decide when I like flesh him out and pit him against you
Oh,
guys.
okay.
I'll just say betrayal.
Okay. That should be interesting. All right. All right. You guys have 2 other enemies to name too,
That's right.
Oh yeah.
and they don't have to be common enemies either.
Old man Jenkins.
Absolutely, if you want. If you need an idea of like the enemy type, you can roll a dice for that too. It could be an ex-friend, an ex-lover, estranged relative, a childhood enemy, somebody you're working for, or somebody who's working for you, an old partner, corporate exec, a gang member.
Hey Brandon, totally random thought. What'd you name you Lucario in Pokemon the new ones?
Oh,
Riboflavin.
Riboflavin.
I was about to say Foof and Slap, but that's not it.
Oof and slap. Oof and slap.
It has nothing to do with Cyberpunk. I was just curious.
Sleazy floop and slap.
Oh man,
If you-
I do need a little more space. Oh,
You
wait,
can
okay.
expand the
I can just
column.
expand it. Yeah.
Yeah, because that won't affect this side of the character sheet too much.
Oof and slap. I'm gonna be thinking about that for a while.
If you need names too, we can use a name generator.
Oh, I named one of mine 100% Floof and slap.
I see that.
Get those turtles.
I do see that
The
you named.
Shredder.
I do see you named your mentor Splinter and your
Yeah.
enemy Shredder.
But if you look under most valued person, it says Splinter. It's a coincidence, not a rat.
He's gonna have like cybernetics that makes him look like a rat.
Next to Shredder, it also says
Coincidence, yeah.
Yeah.
How do you
I spelt it like this, Lyra. I send it in chat.
Foof and Slap. Oh,
up
floofin
to-
slap.
I was up to yeah. What were you saying? Oh, Fluvin slap.
No, like foofin, like
Oh, Foofin
like
slap.
take out the L. Yeah, foofin.
Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm taking out the L. Everyone, for lore canon reasons, I'm taking out the L.
I forgot where I got that name from originally. I'll have to do some thinking on that. Couldn't think of riboflavin, so that was the next best thing in my brain.
Sakura
That's really
Scoops,
good.
thank you so much for gifting a sub to Brandon.
Ayo.
Oh, that's
Oh,
thank you.
All right, everybody got their 3 enemies?
Nope. I gotta think of a third one.
You can use one of the others. Let's see. One of Nick's enemies are, besides Carl, is Vulcan and Caesar. And then for Brandon, it's Shredder and Sleazy Foofin Slap.
Sleazy
damn
foofin
it,
slap.
Brandon! What the fuck?
Hey man,
I'll allow it.
this is 2052. Names like Carl are rare.
I mean, Shredder could be a cyberpunk alias. Oh, that reminds me. We
Absolutely.
gotta name ourselves and create an alias. But
Bro, we're gonna be in the middle of some like climactic duel, and he's gonna be like sleazy floofin slap.
that's totally gonna happen. He's gonna have like a mask on and pull it off. Oh my
No.
god! It can't be.
Slap Junior.
Sleazy
This
foofin
asshole.
slap. I should have known.
Absolutely. I don't think we're gonna take it too seriously. I'm definitely gonna try to have moments where we can, be a little bit more.
From levity.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna change the name of mine.
Though we
There
do want people to cry by the end of it.
Well, we'll see.
I will.
Yeah, Wes, if you want to borrow an enemy from the others, absolutely you can. I do like how you have a common enemy. That's a really cool plot point. That's exactly why I wanted to do this together.
Yeah, that's good.
What?
I can't wait to meet Carl in game.
You know what? Fine. Sleazy foofin slap.
I'd said that he was a shady Ripper Doc. Ripper Docs are the people that install cyberware, and he
okay.
scams people.
Oh yeah,
So
he-
he's
Damn artist.
yeah, absolutely could have scammed both of you.
Who would go to a doctor named Sleazy Floofin Slap?
hey man, it's like I said, 2052. I'll go to Sleazy until I'm wronged, which was immediately. He is not a good person.
Oh, there's another column in the book. I don't know how we're gonna fit this in here. Where for enemy it says what can they throw at you. So
Pizza?
yeah, so it's basically how can they threaten you? Like if they do come at you.
Wait, where do we fill that out?
Put it in the same column as like what they did to you.
Oh,
So-
okay.
Just like slash and then.
Yeah. So like Carl.
What are the options?
So let's see. So their options are just themselves. They won't even go out of their way. So like they're your enemy, but they won't even bother. Just themselves and a friend. Themselves and a few friends. A gang. They can throw the cops at you. They can throw a gang lord at you or a corporation, or they can even throw the government at you. Like just depending on how much power that enemy has. So like how can they threaten you basically? Let's see, what kind of power would Carl have?
Do you guys remember that show Recess?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember the shitty little kid who was a tattletale?
Randall?
Who?
The one who
Yes.
looked, the one who looked like.
Oh my god.
He's just Randall.
He's just like a little shit who's always like getting us into trouble.
Yeah, he's a tattletale or something.
Yeah.
That works perfectly because it says he's framed me for a crime I didn't commit. Was my backstory with him.
So that would be
I guess just themselves.
yeah, themselves, yeah.
Oh, thank you, Sakura Scoops, for the 4 more gifted subs.
Wow.
Hype train.
Congratulations, Drusona, Mocha Sips, Setsuna Fuyuki. Good luck, have fun. I think that's what that name is. Oh, and the hype train. Thank you so much. Whoa, wait, level 3 hype train. When did that happen?
Choo choo.
Choo choo.
So what can Sleazy Foofin Slap throw at us?
Well, I mean, he's a
river
doc,
doc.
right?
And
I'm
he
sure he
scams
has-
us.
I'm sure he has a Rolodex of people he's augmented.
So gangs.
But if he scams people, there's probably a lot of people after him too.
So I
True.
would say
Themselves and a few friends.
Yeah, probably.
For real?
Or even just themselves. If they're a scammer, they probably don't have a lot of friends.
Oh yeah.
Oh, he's probably augmented himself with a bunch of shit.
yeah.
Oh,
Just themselves, and they won't
that-
get out of their way.
that would be interesting. If
Like
Sleazy is.
who's that boss from Stormblood? The one who got fucked up and got transformed into that boss.
Oh, him. The
Yes, he comes out with like a chainsaw.
yeah, I forget his name. He was like an an Ophi kind of villain.
Yeah,
forget his name.
yeah. do you remember who I'm talking about, Astra and Brando?
I don't know his name.
I don't, but
I know who you're talking about. I just don't remember his name.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should be interesting. All right. Let's see. One more is Tragic Loves. So we can start rolling for that if everybody's finished filling in their enemies.
Sure.
bless you.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
How are your sneezes so delicate, but your burps just sound like
Yeah, that was adorable.
sounds like a fucking Loudred from Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire.
I don't know. I think it's the way my mic picks it up.
Roll a d. All right.
This is the one more for the enemy is what are you or they gonna do about it? So if your enemy sees you, what are they gonna do about it?
So I feel like Sleazy would probably avoid us because he's scamming us.
Yeah.
Is that an option? Avoid? Yes,
Yep.
avoid them. What was it? But Randall or Carl? Should we name him Randall?
I think we should just rename him Randall. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Yeah, Carl is now Randall. That's amazing. Sleazy will avoid us if he sees us. Okay. And
Wait,
then
where are we typing this in?
just another
in,
slash.
Yeah, in the same. Yeah.
Oh, so
I said
he
move the column
he
over.
would avoid us, Sleazy.
Sleazy would, yeah, because he doesn't want to get caught scamming.
Wait, so yeah, what was? Sorry, what was the third question again?
It's what are they gonna do, or what are you gonna do if you see them or they see you?
I spent that I'm gonna kill my other two, or they'll try and kill me.
Yeah, you can absolutely put that.
For Randall, there's one that says set them up for a crime or other transgression they didn't commit. Or there's also another one, verbally attack them.
I think Randall would verbally attack us, then run away. And
That sounds, yeah, you can absolutely do that. Brandon, ruin us like Randall from Recess. All right, and then after that, you can set your tragic love affairs. So, people you've had relationships with in the past that something happened to them.
I don't have that.
Oh yeah, you roll a 10 minus 7. If you've never had a love, that's fine.
What is love?
Yeah,
Baby,
I rolled
don't hurt me.
I rolled a 2, so I don't have any tragic love stories. Baby, don't hurt me. Oh yeah, Nick, that one dude that we were talking about in Stormblood, his name looks like a Scrabble box of words.
Oh god damn it! Of course it is. Of course it
Yernavad
is.
Tyre Arvina. I don't even know if I said that right, but he's a stupid Rogadin that was always dumb.
Yes, and then they augmented him at the very end because he did something
Right.
stupid.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he kept failing the bad guy, so they did experiments on him.
Interesting. Maybe I'll steal that. We'll see. All right. Nobody has any past loves then?
I put one in.
Okay. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Have your tragic love be associated to your enemies. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I randomly saw the new Trigun came out today, so I just stole the name from Trigun.
Oh, nice. Wes or Brandon, you got anything or no?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Brandon.
It's a coincidence.
He put Splinter again, didn't he?
Put April O'Neil.
Wait, what?
I'm able to see Brandon's doc, can't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go over to his tab.
God damn it, Brandon!
Hey man, it was true love. Just didn't work
Done.
out.
I'm done with this
April. Are you a Ninja Turtle in this, Brandon?
Boy, what's
Oh,
gonna
no.
happen? What's gonna happen when we get to
Next,
cyberware?
his catchphrase is gonna be "Cowabunga, dude."
Okay. All right, and then next page is life goal. Looks like Wes already set his life goal.
Yep.
So Nick, Brandon, you can set your life goal.
All right.
Could be as simple as trying to get rid of your bad reputation or debt, or try to gain some power. Wes put to become the best medtech. Which is, I think, number 10, become feared and respected, or I guess number 9, fame and recognition.
Ooh, okay. 3, get off the street no matter what it takes.
Oh, that's good for your homeless story. All right,
All right.
and then after this is the role-based life path. So let's see. We'll go through each one by one. So we'll go through Wes's first. So as a med tech. So for each role-based life paths, they're each unique to each role. So the first question for you, Wes, is what kind of med tech are you?
Oh,
Here, I'll type in the question. You can type in an answer.
can't I just fill it out in the sheet?
Yeah. Yeah. Just put like in one column, like, what kind of med tech are you as the question, and then next to that put your answer. And for med tech, I believe it is important because it determines like what kind of skill that you have.
This turns into Dr. Nick
'Cause,
for
like-
this instance.
Because yeah, you can't be good in like every kind of medicine. Like maybe you're good at surgery or good at like whatever.
My character's good at prosthetic surgery,
Yeah, you can absolutely choose that.
so I can give people limbs again.
You gonna augment my penis, Wes?
If the pay is good enough.
Go.
And then what's the second question?
The next question is, do you have a partner?
Hmm.
Or are you the type to work alone? And then depending on what you choose, you can tell us about your partner or tell us about your workspace.
I just, oh god. Sorry.
Brandon's itching to get his answers out.
I am. I'm looking through the questions and I'm already. It's coming together.
You're like you Patrick rubbing your hands together. This is it. All of the
This is
clues
it.
are coming together.
So Wes, what do you want to be? Do you want to be do you want the type to have a partner? I guess maybe a partner because you mentioned Heather.
Yeah, his mentor. So I guess like he's her partner, like assistant.
Okay.
I guess. So what would I?
So yeah, put I don't know, I guess you can just put like your old mentor.
Like that, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is Heather still alive at the time of this story?
She is, yeah.
Okay, that's
It's
good
a
to
tale
know.
of unrequited love.
Okay, that's good to know. She might be an important
beautiful.
NPC.
It
All
may
right.
or may not work out in the end. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. All right, the next one is who are your main clients?
Oh, like my patience.
Yeah.
Oh no, what happens if it's Foof and Slap?
Oh man. No, Foof and Slap would he would actually already be a doctor.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna go pee while you guys figure this out.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you mainly help local fixers who send you clients? Do you help local gangs? Do you help the solos? Do you help corporate? Are you in the trauma team?
Hmm. Where's the list again? What page?
For you, it's page 61.
Turn to page 364.
364.
I can't do Alan Rickman.
Trauma team. Wes, you said you haven't seen the anime yet?
No.
Or played the games?
Nope.
So
I'm ignorant.
So trauma team is basically what it sounds like. They're like the ambulance, first
Oh.
responders.
For rich people.
Generally, yeah. Yeah, because in the cyberpunk world, like because corporations have taken over, basically, if you have money, then you can have medical response, and if you don't have money, well, sucks to be you.
Hmm.
But yeah, you could absolutely be like a part of trauma team. That's specific to being a medtech. Or you could be like a independent med tech who serves just a certain kind of clientele.
Let's see. I guess that'll work for now. The trauma team.
All right. All right, and then the last question I think is, where do you get your supplies? So you could get them from the black market. You get them from a corporate sponsor. You steal them from a corporation. There's a local fixer that brings you stuff. You strip parts from bodies after fights. You scavenge them.
Hmm. I guess corporate would be fitting for my character's workplace.
Okay, so do you get them from as like a corporate sponsor, or do you get them by stealing from a corporation?
I'll say sponsor.
All right. All right. I think Nick's not back yet, so Brandon will do your life path.
Sure. Hold on. Let me scroll there. Okay.
So you're a net runner, right?
Where am I typing this?
Under role-based life path.
Role-based life path. Ah, yes. Okay.
Yeah, I'll put the question here for you. So what kind of runner are you?
I hack for the media, or what is that? Politico, or lawman who hires me as needed. And guess what? The media that I work for, who often hires me, April O'Neil.
All right. So yeah, just you can put hack for the media or whatever. All right. Do you have a partner or do you work alone?
I work alone.
All right. And if you work
Typically,
alone,
until I meet these guys, I assume. Right?
yeah,
That's the story.
yeah, yeah. This is what happened before the
Right.
the,
Okay.
Worry all about how my life got the
all right. And if you work alone, what kind of workspace do you have? Are there screens everywhere? Do you work in virtual space? Do you have a filthy bed? Do you work in a corporation in like a cubicle? Do you keep things clean?
I'm gonna combine 2 and 3 a little bit. A filthy bed covered in wires, but it looks better in virtual space. I swear.
All right. Kind of like the Minority Report, like the virtual like desk thing.
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Excuse me.
Bless you.
Too.
All right. Who are your clients?
The media, right? April O'Neil.
All right.
I see where this is going.
Um,
Oh, here. Here. Oh, I guess that's fine. All right. What kind of runner are you? Whoops, that's not that one question. I have to
oh, I'm
copy.
sorry. Yeah, was I supposed to?
Oh, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
All right. Your clients.
Media.
All right. I guess I didn't put enough rows here. That's right. We'll continue over in AP. So, who are some of your clients? Oh, no, wait. We just did that one. Where do you get your programs?
Oh, my mentor, Splinter.
Good God.
God damn it.
It's all a coincidence, guys.
Uh-huh.
By the end of this, it's just going to be a TMNT RP.
All right, and then I think the last question for a netrunner is who's gunning for you?
Let's see.
Shredder.
Let me just see if that fits in. What do we got here?
See, a rogue AI, a rival netrunner, a corporation, a lawman, old clients, a fixer.
I guess. Well, yeah, it should be Shredder, and that would be the head of a gang.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah,
Like,
you could put head of a gang in there.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Gang leader. I'll just put
All right, and then Nick, you're solo. So let's go into your solo life path.
Sounds good. And then do I just write down the decisions on the role-based life path?
Yeah. So
Okay.
the first question is, what kind of solo are you? You're on page 55.
55.
David Martinez becomes a solo.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. So let's see. Let's go. Oh wait, there we go. Solo. Sorry, I was on Rocker Boy for a second.
No, it's all good.
Let's
So-
do.
Are you a bodyguard?
Oh my god.
Bless you.
Oh no, you got. That's
I
not a
popped a
painful.
rib.
Yeah.
Rib. Wes, I need help.
My cold is spreading.
Okay. Let's do corporate or freelance black ops agent. Or
Alright.
you know what? Fuck, I can't decide between that or local vigilante. You know, let's do freelance black ops agent because that means I can also be a local vigilante.
All right. Absolutely. All right. What's your moral compass like?
I'll occasionally slip and do unethical or bad things, but it's rare.
Okay. So you're like, I don't know, a lot of superheroes, I guess. I was about to name a specific one, but it's like, it's
Like
kind of a lot.
Batman with a 4-inch dick. Let's see who's gunning for you. Wait, yeah, is that the next one?
Operational territory.
Operational territory. Oh, sorry, I need to fill this in. Sorry, my bad. Operational territory. We'll do the whole city, I guess.
Ooh, okay.
Nice.
You didn't see that? You didn't see anything?
And then after that is who's gunning for you. Because you're a solo, so. Guess
am
it'd
I
be.
Han?
You could be. The Empire's gunning for you.
The Empire can suck it. Oh wait, whoops. My bad. Let's see. Who's gunning for you? Let's do. Oh fuck. How about a corporation?
All right.
Nice.
Make it like an Arasaka thing.
Those corpo assholes.
Yeah.
All right. All right. So that's all the story stuff. And I will go through that myself and kind of like piece together a story that kind of intertwines everybody's story.
I changed a few of mine because I thought they were better.
Okay, absolutely. That's totally fine. All right. So next we'll start going through stats.
right.
So this should be fairly easy, but let me explain each stat. So if you scroll all the way back to the left, we're going to actually start filling in numbers now.
Okay.
So stats is where you see body, dex, move, ref, tech. So body is your toughness. So that's kind of like your HP kind of. I think that determines how much HP you have, but it also will come into play when you're doing stuff like you need to try to do a check to stay conscious or something. Or if maybe you need to like try to move something heavy, I think that also uses the body stat.
Oh, like physical strength.
Yeah. And then dex is dexterity. It's how athletic and nimble you are. It also could be, I think, like how well you work with your hands. So like a lot of athletics check, I think, will require dexterity. Movement is just how fast you can move. Ref is reflexes, which is your coordination and your reflexes, obviously. So like if you're aiming a shot or trying to throw or just trying to dodge something, that would use your reflex stat. Tech is your ability to use tools. Oh no, tech is technique, which is not the same as reflexes. Yeah, so this would be something that would require more finesse. So like this would be something like wiring like hot boxing or not hot boxing, hot wiring a car, or like rigging an explosive or something, or just fixing a gun. I think would be a tech skill. Just something that requires like fine movement. Int is intelligence. That's just how smart you are. Will is willpower. And that will be like how well you handle like stressful situations. Cool is your ability to impress and influence people. It's basically the charisma stat. Empathy is empathy is where is it? Oh yeah, empathy is the ability to relate to other people. So just like being able to talk to people if we're in like a conversation and you have to try to convince somebody of something, you could maybe roll for empathy. And then luck is just how lucky you are, but it also the luck stat also gives you extra dice that you can roll during certain checks. Like say if there's a particularly hard check, you could use a luck dice to increase your chances of beating the check. So you can see at the bottom it says total 20 out of 62. So you have 62 stat points to put in under rank. So in the rank column, you can increase any stats you want up to 10, I believe, or 8. Let me check. Where's that? Oh yeah, no higher than 8. So yeah, so just increase the numbers of whichever skills you want until that total goes 62 of 62.
We raised it to 69.
You know what? I in the rule book, I think you can raise your stats or you can't. I don't remember.
Wait, what did you say will was again?
Will is willpower. It's like your ability to withstand stuff. yeah, I think as we go on, like, so Cyberpunk doesn't have a traditional leveling system. Um, it has something called IP, which is I think something points, improvement points, um, which you can then use to like upgrade skills and stuff. But I think the way I'm gonna run it is instead of improvement points, because it does get a little messy with the math. I'm just gonna give you guys more stat points or more skill points as the game goes on.
Okay.
And I actually
Okay.
can control your points. So I don't think you can edit the box if you try to edit like the 62. I think it'll give you a warning. But I can edit it on the GM sheet. So like if I wanted, I can increase like Wes's skill point total to like 80, and now he'll have 80 skill points.
Just a heads up, if you've put points into luck, it doesn't, for some reason, the luck isn't affecting the total.
Oh,
It's
really?
not increasing the, I don't know if that's actually a mechanic or not. Like,
Uh,
do we actually put points to luck, or is that something we have to earn?
oh, I think you have to put it in max luck. So the number on the
Far right?
yeah.
Ah, okay. You're right. Yes. Okay. So what's that 2 then?
So
Current
that
luck, max luck. Ah.
yeah.
Okay.
So that's the how many dice you have, extra dice you have. So you can spend a luck point basically to like add another dice to your roll.
Wow. Okay. Cool.
And
I
that
like
and
this.
that refreshes every session. So like, don't be afraid to spend your luck points.
We get a lot of points. You can almost like.
But you can't go more than 8 in a step.
Right.
Wait, what?
So you can increase your stats as much as you want, or any stat up to 8. So Nick, you cannot have 10 body.
Oh, okay.
Which of these would affect stealth the most?
Stealth. I don't remember the. Oh, here, let me look it up in the book. Stealth is Dex.
Oh shoot. Okay.
So wait, these are
Let's
stats
see.
we can edit right now.
Yeah. So under rank,
Yeah.
yeah, I highlight it for US. You can increase any of those up to 8, and you see at the bottom the total is 20 out of 62. So as you increase those numbers, it'll automatically calculate how many points you have left.
I see.
You can get a lot of stuff up to 8 before you reach 62.
Yeah, but not everything.
All right, my character is not cool at all. I didn't put any points in that.
Yeah, like as a med tech.
Maybe I should. Maybe I should actually, just in case.
As a med tech, you might
Who
want to
knows?
have like some tech skill. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
And as you can see, like as you increase stats, it also increases the skills on the right,
Oh my gosh, this is so cool.
right? Very cybery.
Oh, I wish when we actually get the session going, like past character creation, what's going to be on the stream screen, or is that spoilers?
So I'm gonna have like pictures kind of relevant to what's going on, or if there's a battle going on, there'll be like a little map on with little icons
Nice.
that I'll move around. Um, I think I can't remember if Cyberpunk uses like a traditional like grid-based map thing, but for me, I'm just kind of like wing it a little bit and say like if you can or can't move like a certain distance, just kind of like an estimate. Yeah, so there'll be little like battle maps, but otherwise it'll just be like pictures of basically what's going on.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, this will be very roleplay heavy, I think. I mean, I'll have like battle encounters probably almost every session.
Screen just has eels and escalators on it.
Eels.
All right, everybody's got their stats up to 62.
Yep.
All right, let me reset everybody's HP as well. Yeah, so your max HP and stuff is automatically calculated by the sheet. So we don't have. So in the book, there's it says to go through derived stats, but we don't have to do that because the sheet calculates that. All right, skills. So same idea with skills. You put them in the second column under rank. And since we're doing a complete package build, you can put skills to anything.
Under which section again?
On the right, you see like combat skills, mental skills, netrunner skills. For netrunner skills, you don't actually; those are determined by your interface stat or interface skill, so you wouldn't actually fill that out yourself.
That's not the same as fighting skills, martial arts, ranged weapons, body skills, control skills.
Right. So yeah. So these are the skills that you would fill in right now.
Oh.
How many points do we have?
So if you scroll all the way down, you see total 26 out of 86. Some skills have the X2 in them. That means it costs 2 points to increase that by 1 rank.
Oh, so we same rule applies where you can't have more than 8 in a.
For skills, it's no higher than 6.
Oh shit. Okay.
At least to start out. You can increase them later, but right now, just to when you're making a character, no higher than 6.
Okay. Do we do it in the second or third box?
The second box. The third box will be where you put any bonuses you get from cybernetics.
Okay, so where like it already says 2, I just have to put like 4 or 6.
Any of them that have 2, those are your default skills. Those have to be at 2.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
But you can increase them if you want. You just can't decrease them.
Oh, okay.
Stealth already has a wait. What did you say? You can increase them.
Yeah, for the ones that have 2 in them, those are your default skills. So those are skills that everybody has. You can increase them if you want, but you can't decrease them below 2.
Gotcha.
Do we need to have a skill point in every single slot, or can we just?
No, you can put them wherever you want.
Beautiful.
So if you want to have
Play
a lot
instrument. Oh.
for Wes, for you under sciences, you'll want to put what medical type that you're good at.
Sciences? Where's that?
So if you scroll down a little bit, it's like the P.
Oh yeah. Okay, I see it.
Yeah.
What do I? Oh, I have to put the specific things.
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. Put the. I think for medtech, it's you pick one that you're good at. Let me check.
Penis augmentation.
You really want that, huh? 4 inches.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I can just fucking. You really, Brady? You're the one who forgot about it. Really?
Wait, did I say it?
You're...
Oh man, I don't remember. I gotta watch that
You were the one.
clip.
Yeah. You were the one, Brandon, that said that.
Oh man, I'm conflicted about.
What do I put there, John? It just says blank.
Yeah. So fill that in with the kind of medicine that you're good at.
Oh.
So let me see. Yeah. So you could be good at surgery. You could be good at pharmaceuticals. Let me see. Where is this? Yeah, surgery, pharmaceuticals, or cryosystem operational.
Was that 4 inches thing clipped?
I don't remember. I think so.
Yes, Moonred clipped it, I think.
Could someone do me a huge favor in chat and just post it? I can't remember what actually happened. I do remember laughing a lot though.
Can you believe that was like already a month ago?
I know. Was that during Pokemon?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Wow.
And now we're like a couple weeks away from getting news on DLC already. Thank God. I'm looking for any excuse to get back into that game.
You can just keep playing it. Didn't they have like a Cinderace like raid a while ago?
Yeah, it's still going on, I think.
Oh, okay. I haven't got one yet. Haven't played in a while.
I mean, I'm just gonna wonder trade someone a fucking Wooloo or something, and then get that Pokemon.
What was it, John? Again, John, it was surgery, pharmaceutical, and what else?
They called it like cryo something, but
Cryomancy?
just basically what Wait, let me look further into this.
Oh, thank you so much. I gotta check this out.
Where are the skills? I don't remember. I think I passed it already, did I? Alright, hold on.
Holding.
Roles, med tech, details. Okay.
Amazing.
It is surgery, pharmaceuticals, and cryosystem operation.
Like machinery.
Ooh. Sorry.
Yeah, I guess it would be more like, I don't know what cryosystem operation is. Let me see if it's in the book.
What's the difference between brawling and then the martial arts?
I'm
Uh,
assuming brawling would just be like less clean.
I think in the book martial arts has like special moves.
I see. Okay.
I can hit someone with the Shoryuken if I do karate.
Ooh.
Okay, yeah, so the skills are surgery, pharmaceutical, and cryosystem operation, which is basically just the technical part of medtech.
Okay.
Yeah. Um,
How come some of them are ×2? What does that mean?
that means it takes 2 points to increase them by 1 rank.
Oh, I see.
So if you put 1 point into paramedic, it will it'll increase your total. It'll take it up to 76.
Oh, so it takes more points. Okay.
Yeah.
Is anyone putting skills into driving?
I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
These.
No, I think it's usually
That's a
important in
little
these.
important, yeah.
So as long as we've got a driver, just wanted to make sure.
Good, because there might be some
Ooh,
driving.
Okay. I'm gonna put 3 into that. 4, 4, 3. What's the description of concentration?
Concentration? Wait, what are you looking at?
It's under mental skills or awareness skills.
Okay, concentration. Where is that? It is it's a will skill. So it is skill of focus and mental control, encompassing feats of memory, recall, ignoring distractions, and physiological mastery.
Whoa, okay. Dang. Library search is like searching like a index, like in a computer. Oh, that's under education skills.
Yeah.
Is that what that is?
Wait,
The library search?
which one? Library search?
Library search under education.
Library search. A library search is the skill of using databases, data pools, libraries, and other compiled information.
Okay.
Oh, Wes, I didn't realize that the skills for medtech are already under the technique skills, so you didn't actually need to put points into sciences.
Oh. So I zero them out
Yeah. So
because I
yeah,
already have them.
yeah, yeah. You see they're under technique skills. So med tech, medical tech, and surgery are.
Or techniques.
Yeah, you see under technique skills here,
Oh,
over
yeah.
here. Yeah, so you see surgery is already in there. So we'll just clear these out.
I think. I think I'm all set.
OS, you can only increase skills up to 6 for now.
Oh.
You know what? I might take out. I might take out one of these. Okay.
All right, let's see. Nick, how are you doing? Oh, you got all your skills?
Yeah. Yeah.
What's
I
up?
can't wait to get
Music.
cyber augmented.
What? What?
Music check.
Oh, sorry. Well, you're not gonna have to wait long. Because we're gonna start buying stuff.
Yes.
Um,
Buying.
yeah. All right. So here, let me set this for you guys. So at the start of the game here, you got 2,550 eddies. So at the top of the sheet under EB is where your money is.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
You got 2,550 to spend on anything, and if you don't spend it, you get to keep it. And you get 800 more to spend on fashion. I'm not sure how to add that to the sheet without actually giving it to you. I guess for fashion, we can just let you pick whatever.
All right.
All right, so let's go down to page 91 and start buying stuff.
Page 91.
91 after that is where you start buying stuff. So you can buy weapons here.
Ooh. Okay.
If you want to go all the way down to cybernetics, I think that's page 100 and something. Let me see.
Holy shit, these guns though. Oh crap. Let's
See.
see.
Okay, cyberware starts on page 110.
Okay.
And if you scroll down on your sheet, there's actually a part for cyberware.
Do I have to do the math myself? Like take out the money?
Yeah, that part's not
Okay.
automatically calculated. But yeah, if you want, just let me know what you're buying, or what you want, or if you need more clarification on something, and I will do my best.
So we
Are
have
we putting it-
2550 to spend on anything pretty much.
Yeah. If you want weapon, you want gear like a cyber deck or something.
They have your tech hair for 100 EBs.
Yep. Yeah, fashion wear is pretty cheap. Fashion wear, if you buy fashion wear, I won't make you deduct that from your total EB.
Do they have the cyber wire in this? That thing that comes out.
Oh, the I think it's called a monofilament something.
Yeah.
I don't remember which section that's in. Monofilament. It's under cyber limbs.
Also, it
I
looks
think.
like we need an example of how to burn 2550 on page 105. It gives you a breakdown of like everything you can get.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah. Where do we put? Is it under gear?
Yeah. What are you buying?
How was thinking of getting some nasal filters.
That would be under cyberware. So you scroll down.
Right, yeah. Yeah,
Uh,
I see it.
I think there's where's it in the
It says immune to effects of toxic gas, fumes, and similar dangers.
okay. Let's see. Nasal filter is where is that?
100. Page 114 in the actual book. Not the web
Nick, if
page.
you
Oh, I see. It's internal cyberware, I think. Is that? Yeah. So yeah, you would put that under. Where would that be?
Nick, if you wanted to go full David Martinez, they've
Oh,
got
internal cyberware at the bottom towards the left.
this Sandevistan on page 104.
What?
Yeah, it's like really expensive though.
Bro, I don't care. Fuck it.
Yeah, Wes. Row 114 on the sheet is where you put internal cyberware.
Page
Okay.
104,
So I'm gonna put-
Sandevistan.
nasal filter.
Yeah.
500.
So just like that.
Yep. And then put the effect, like a quick description of the effect in there as well.
Okay.
Wait,
Um,
where do you see Sandevistan, Brando?
Page 104, it is...
And then don't forget to put the humanity cost as well. So in the
One second.
third column for nasal filters, that's a.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was for one of the examples. The actual... Can you control F in this?
Yeah. So
One sec.
the humanity cost for a nasal filter is 2.
I put the cost there too.
In the third column.
What's the... Sorry, wait 1 sec, Nick. What's the humanity amount we want to avoid hitting?
So your max humanity right now, I think, is based on your empathy stat. So if you scroll down to cyberware, it should show your max humanity. Right now, it should be at 80.
I see. Okay.
Wait, do you all have like high empathy or something?
We must. Do we all put 8 in empathy?
Yeah, it looks like it. I was like, how do you all have 80 humanity?
We're just good guys.
Morally correct, honest to good dudes.
Yeah. So
Oh, there's the penises. There's the penises.
Wow, what did I just say?
I told you there was.
So much for that.
um,
Dang, there's so many options. This is...
I know, it's crazy.
I
You
won't
can-
even need a penis implant for this.
Morally honest to good guys. Penises!
Yeah, Sandevistan's 112, 500
Is it on
eddies.
112?
Yeah, it
I
is.
couldn't. I was like, I lost it. I was like, I found it and then I lost it.
So then it go under gear? Is that it?
It would go under Neuralware.
Neuroware. Where are you? Neuroware.
So I think you would need to buy the Neural Link first. So at the top, you can see Neural Link.
You might also, if you're gonna be our front man a little bit, some good armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you're going to buy the Neural Link, make sure you deduct 500 and then also check that box next to Neural Link.
I'm trying to look for Neuralink on here, and I am.
It's the black at the top of that table on page 112.
Oh no, I meant on our table.
Oh, here, I'll point it out to you on here, right here on the sheet. Highlighted it.
Oh, I probably need to go up then because I feel like I'm missing it.
It's under the cyberware. It's row 100.
Okay.
column G.
Neuralink. Perfect. So
We just check mark it.
Yeah, check mark that, deduct 500 from your eddies because that costs 500, and then you can add the Sandevistan, which is another 500.
What's the Neuralink do?
It's required in order to install anything that has Neuralink like this Sandevistan.
and then I put the 7 in HL because it says
Yep.
7 in. All right.
You can put 7 or roll 2d6.
So then I would just deduct 1,000 pretty much, right?
Yeah.
It's 1,000 for 500 for Neuro. Okay. So then take out the 1,000 from my pool at the top.
Yep, from your eddies, yeah.
Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. The difference between the Sandevistan and the Kolesnikov, hold on. It kind of looks like the Krasnikov is a little bit of a better version of the Sandevistan, right? Am I...
They're both speedware. For Koreznikov, user adds +2 to initiative. Only one piece.
The
of speedware
Sandevistan has the cooldown.
It adds 3, but then it has an hour cooldown, and it only lasts for a minute.
Yeah, so you could probably only use it once per battle versus the...
Oh, so the Koreznikov is the go-to option then.
Probably.
Yeah, would the Krasnikov add 2 every time?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, but it's 14 for the HL.
Oh, for the humanity. Yeah. Yeah.
And also,
yeah, I guess it's up to you.
Yeah, and only one speedware. So both of those are speedwares, and only one of those can be installed.
So I have to just make sure my humanity stays within
80. You can see at the top max humanity and then remaining humanity.
Ooh, I'm gonna need some interface plugs.
Yeah, go for it.
Can you point out max humanity for me?
Up at the top. Under cyberware.
Oh, sorry. Okay. Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine. 14. Yeah, so I just need to make sure that I stay below 78. All right, yeah, that's fine. I'll go with the Koreznikov then.
Where do I put? How do you know where to put stuff? Like which part of the body?
It says at the top, like you see on the page, like where it says like for the Sandevistan, it says like neuraware. What are you looking at? The interface plugs?
Okay, gotcha. Yes, I gotcha.
And then that means I have 1550 left to spend on gear, including weapons and armor.
Yeah, or you can buy more stuff, more cyberware if you want.
Yeah, but if I'm gonna be a tank, I need good armor.
I think there's one of the options is like synthetic skin.
Yeah, I saw that. That's
I think that's like Borgware.
I didn't see synthetic
Or,
skin.
external cyberware on 114.
subdermal armor and skin weave. Holy smoke! There's so many options. Like I'm scared.
Wes, do you need any help?
I'm just looking through the list.
Yeah, there's certainly a lot. You can get like
Midnight
eyes
Lady
and
sexual implant. Let's go.
stuff.
Mr. Stud sexual implant. Let's go.
You could get both. There's no restriction on that.
Let's see. I'm looking for good armor. 114 Cyber Snake. Esophagus mounted very heavy melee weapon. What the fuck does a Cyber Snake look like?
Oh, or Brandon, if you're installing cyber arms, make sure you put the humanity cost for the.
Okay, yeah, I'm. Where was the monofilament?
It's under cyber limbs. It's called Slice and Dice.
So this remaining 1550 I have after the Neuralink in Kazakhstan or whatever the fuck it is, has to be split between either more cyberware or potentially armor and guns, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I need to make sure that I have some good guns to get us out of any heavy situations.
Maybe I don't want them up. I'll put the cyber deck in my arm.
Yeah, you can absolutely have an implanted cyber deck.
And then I would put like the heavy SMG under gear.
Yeah. Make sure you also include all like the damage stuff so that it's easy to reference when we're actually playing.
What goes under that spot in the underneath the check mark?
So under the check marks is where you'd actually put your. Oh, that's where you put the effect. So like Nyx would he installed the Koreznikov, so he would put in that box that it gives the +2 to initiative.
Takes up 3 option slots. Where are my option slots? Oh, I would have to mark off like
all 3 of those. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I gotcha.
Oh, +3 to initiative. Okay, let me put that in there.
I'll just
Where is it? Scroll
You can just put like cyber deck in each of those. Just that works too.
I'll just like a little dash.
Oh, formula parse error. Here, wait.
Oh man, this could take this could be the whole stream. There's so
Yeah.
many options.
Yeah, that's
80
why.
humanity.
Yeah, that's why I wasn't too worried about having enough content to, or like needing to really start yet. But if we want, we can do the prologue as well.
Need to buy a gun.
Oh yeah, I can't do like the coverings because that also requires cyber limbs.
I mean, you could buy the cyber limbs, and also if you save up enough money later, like I'll be fairly generous with giving money after missions and stuff. You can buy more
Just get
cyberware
something
later,
solved.
or in the book, also in the rule book, also. Let me see. If you go to where was it? If you go to page 118, you can get more money, but by taking on a additional thing.
Is there something in here that lets us communicate without talking out loud?
I'm going to say, just for the sake of the story, that everybody, and this won't cost any humanity or anything, that everybody already has a cybernetic
Okay.
like cell phone implant, basically. Like it's so ubiquitous that it's like everybody has it, and like by not having it, it's like it's like a disability, basically.
Gotcha.
So yeah, so you can just assume that you have the cybernetic cell phone you can call anytime, anyone, anywhere, as long as you have their contact. And also, you're in a space that allows it.
Astra, can you take a look at my gear and see if I'm doing it correctly?
Sure.
Awesome, thank you.
Oh, those are weapons, right? So you would actually put them
Yeah.
under weapons.
Under weapons.
It's right above gear. Gear would be for like armor.
But does like where I put what I put in the notes, does that work? Oh wait, no, never mind. Sorry. Yeah, it's literally right there. Duh.
Yeah, you can see how much damage, how much ammo you have, the rate of fire. There's a drop down for the quality, and then under notes you can put additional anything you want there.
Flaming red.
Yeah, you can absolutely put that if you want. You can put painted gun. If you guys have any questions about anything, let me know.
Does this automatically save like if we close out of it?
Yes, it's a Google Doc.
Beautiful.
Wes, do you need help with anything?
Not sure what else to get, to be honest.
You could just save your money as well.
Yeah, I think I'll do that for now.
Okay. Oh wait, Wes, did you deduct the money from buying the nasal filter?
Nope. So I'll deduct 100.
Yeah.
So that means I got
Yeah. If at some point you find something that you want, you can just let me know and go ahead and add it to the sheet.
Right. I got 2 guns. Let's get some armor next.
Whoa, low light is really expensive. You have to get 2 eyes.
Yeah, you have to get both
2
eyes.
cyber eyes.
I think there are
Oh,
some.
but cyber eyes are only 100.
Yeah.
So armor would go under gear then.
Yep. And yeah, make sure you leave in the notes like how much protection it has. Oh, actually, for armor, I think if you scroll up a little bit, under SP, I think.
Yeah.
There's like example helmet, example armor, example shield. So you can fill those out.
Oh, okay.
And I think those are for your protection. So,
Oops.
Yeah, there should be, I think, a penalty on there as well for certain saves if you're wearing like certain armor.
So just put the 12 in there like that.
Yeah, and make sure to put 12 on the other one as well. So like, so what that is after as your armor takes damage, it will the SP will decrease.
Okay.
And then
Oh,
you know,
like
it
wear and
could,
tear.
yeah, and it could like break your armor and it will no longer protect you.
And then where should I put the armor penalty? Just
Yeah, in that third box, whatever it says in the book for your type of armor, and that should automatically calculate into like certain saves.
Oh wow, the cyber eyes are kind of there. It's
Oh, you would put just 2 there, Nick, for
oh, okay. -2.
no, just 2,
Oh, 2.
and then it automatically calculates, or it should automatically calculate the penalty for anything that involves wearing armor.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
maybe I won't get the cyber eyes. That is
Alright,
that's expensive.
Oh, I just need to deduct 100. So I'm gonna be at 850. I have 850 left to play with.
Did you guys get weapons too?
Yeah, I got SMG and assault rifle.
Okay.
I didn't pick any weapons yet.
Not too late. You can pick one.
These
You,
hands.
you might want to get at least like a pistol or something, just to defend yourself, like because you know it's a cruel world.
You can buy a kibble pack for 10 eddies.
Where are the weapons at?
Let me see.
I was using the table.
They're on page 91.
Oh.
Oh yeah, page 91 I think is the intro to weapons. Yeah, there is a table depending on what you want.
Yeah, I used the table on page 95 in the Google Doc, but 94 on the document itself.
Oh shoot, that's so expensive.
A lot of these are so expensive.
Yeah, but you know,
We'll become rich.
well, I guess we'll see how well you guys do.
Or we're gonna die trying.
I'm gonna
I
get this
forgot-
contraceptive implant just in case.
You need to buy ammo for your guns too. I completely forgot.
Yep.
My guns are useless without ammo.
Yeah, make sure you buy ammo.
We can look at them.
So would the ammo go under gear then?
Where would it?
Or should I just put it under notes?
I think so. Whatever ammo you have right there, that's in there. That's fine, and then you can just decrease it as you use it. And then when you buy more ammo, you can just put it in there.
So it's under gear if you're buying weapons?
So it's under weapon.
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna buy some extra assault.
I don't even need the Neuralink. I don't know why I got that.
Do you not?
I don't think so. What do I need it for?
I don't know. You didn't mark it on your sheet.
I had it. I just took it off.
Oh, I see. You just have the cyber
give
deck?
Now I'll because I was accounting for having the Neuralink, but I don't think I need it.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Oh,
Like,
instead
put
of
the-
the arm, you can get a hand.
I
Sorry.
put the cost under notes.
For what are you looking at?
Medium pistol is 50.
Oh, the cost you would just deduct that from your eddies.
Oh, okay.
It categorizes the submachine gun as a handgun, so I'm going to assume pistol ammo works on that. So I'm going to buy some pistol ammo.
Yeah, if you look at the thing at the table, it should say what kind of ammo it uses. There is a bow.
Yep,
there is a mechanic with bows where if you fire an arrow, you can actually go retrieve it. So it actually keeps that ammo. You don't have to go buy a new one.
250 left. What can I buy for 250 that isn't kibble?
So for the medium pistol, for example, if I need to buy bullets, I need, and the magazine capacity is 12. I need to buy 12 bullets, right?
You can buy as many or as few bullets as you want. That's just, I guess, how many it can hold during a fight before you have to reload.
Hmm.
52, 50.
And would the bullets be a different weapon technically?
No, go under ammo.
Oh, ammo. Okay.
And you can start with a full clip. I'll let you have that. Make sure you put the damage in there as well.
I'm so confused how the humanity is working for the eyes. It says each cyber eye has 3 options left. Oh wait, okay. Some options must be paired, purchased twice, and installed in 2 different eyes. Gotcha. Never mind.
Make sure you
I
put
was
the
reading that
humanity
wrong.
cost as well.
Yes.
You can put it where it says HL.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that was a. That makes sense.
Yeah, for like the actual the base eye implant.
What's
Yeah.
ROF?
Rate of fire. So that's how many times you can like fire in like a round of when it's your turn.
And then you said we get a separate amount of funds for
For fashion
outfits,
wear,
right?
yeah.
Okay, so I'll burn this last 250 on something else.
Well, for fashion wear, you guys basically decided that there's nothing on here for fashion wear, I don't think. But it's all cosmetic. Although some fashion wear I think does give you like plus stats for like hygiene or whatever. Oh no, I think that might have been
So
2020.
bullets are 10 EB for 10 bullets?
That's correct.
Okay.
$1 a bullet.
Super cheap.
Oh fuck, I can't do the tactile boost because that requires a chipware socket. Damn it.
How should I? Have you been putting the full description in these? In the space between the humanity and the.
I would recommend
Okay.
just putting a like if it gives a bonus, just put the bonus in there.
Oh.
Yeah. Like for my Kreznikov, I just put +2 to initiative.
Yeah.
For the low light infrared UV, it just says ignore penalties due to darkness, smoke, or fog, etc. Which just ignore vision penalties.
Yeah. Yeah, you can just
Okay.
summarize that. Or you can put the page number in there, and then we can look it up when we need to reference it.
Okay. All right.
So in your book, what is the difference, or what are the Midnight Lady and the Mr. Stud implants?
That's a cyber vagina and a cyber penis.
My man. Okay.
And you can install both if you want.
You know, if you want to go for an extra good time.
Let's see.
So if I wanted to buy armor, that would go
Mhm.
under gear.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna buy.
Buy some. I think armor's on 97.
Oh wait, no. For the armor, you put it under SP, right?
Oh, that's right. That's right. Under above for
Oh, fuck, you
SP.
just reminded me, Wes. I don't have any
Headwear.
helmets or shields. Fuck.
Wait.
It's go like 3 columns above, or it's on column 29 for SP,
Yeah.
and then you have head armor, body armor, and shield armor.
Oh.
It's like for
fair
body, I put medium armor jack because I bought the medium armor,
enough.
and then I put how much value the armor has, so 12 out of 12 or 12/12, and then
And then the penalty.
the penalty went into that last box. So for me, it was 2. I just need to burn this 250 on something because it's burning a hole in my pocket.
You don't need to. I mean, there'll be opportunities to maybe spend that later.
Oh, Oh, that neural link does seem handy. There's some good stuff in there. I wanted the interface plugs. Damn it.
Oh,
Wow,
well,
there's not enough money in the world. You know what? I'm gonna sell my pistol.
yeah, that's fine.
It's gonna be up to you guys.
Yeah, yeah, you can absolutely rely on
Just
your
the doctor,
teammates.
the hitman. Yeah, great, great.
I mean, I work computers, man. I'm your eye in the sky.
All right, burned 100 of it because I got a few lockpicking kits.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. If you want to have extra gear like that, you
So
can.
where, like under the SP section, 0/00, like what are those?
So that's the stopping power. So in the book where it says that column for damage stopping power, just put that number in for both of those. And then for penalty, put in either 2 or 4 depending on what you got. So you got Kevlar, so that would be no penalty, so you can just leave that at 0. So it's 7 out of 7. So the way armor works is that as you take damage, the armor stopping power will go down until you repair it.
I see.
If you want to get a helmet too, you absolutely can. It would not be a bad idea.
Trying to find that as well.
I think it would be the same armor type. So like you could have like a leather helmet, a Kevlar helmet, or whatever.
Oh, I see. I understand now.
All right, I'm dead. I burned all 150, so I am good. I am now poor, so it's up to you guys to buy anything.
Good luck.
Either that or I'm going to rob someone on our first campaign.
Oh my gosh, this low light vision is so expensive. I'm gonna get that next when we make money. I can't do it.
We're
I
going
can't
back
do
and forth on that, Brandon. That's like the third time.
it. I need to put something in my eyes though.
Eye drops?
How complex is our missions gonna be? Like, are we gonna need to record video? I guess we don't know, right?
No, you I mean, like, well, we'll see. I haven't really like fully written out anything yet, so and I think I mean I want to do this so that like I have an idea of what kind of missions that will be challenging for you guys, but not impossible. So I whatever you put in, like I will challenge it. So like nothing that you buy or take will be useless. So if you want to get like the low light vision, then I'll include some challenges where you're gonna have to use that.
Oh man, I have to do this math. What did we start with again? 2,550?
Yep.
What do we got? What did I buy?
I was doing the math as I was purchasing.
I was, and then I started selling and buying stuff.
Oh no.
Are you guys all done? Are you waiting for me?
I'm done, but it's all good. I'm just listening.
Yeah, I'm done for now.
I really want to stay at your house on Spotify now.
Are you crying?
Yeah. I found a slow piano cover of it, and I'm sad.
Oh man.
All right.
That plays on the radio in Cyberpunk 2077.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Hey, you're making me really want to play that game. I need a reason to boot up my PS5.
They
Now that I have
after Edge Runners came out, they added like an Edge Runners patch.
yeah, you can go get David's jacket now.
Yeah.
I don't know if like Brandon, you know better than me because you've already beat it a couple times. Can you actually get the Sandevistan?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's been in the game since like
That's one like the standard equipment.
beginning. Yeah.
Shit. Okay.
It doesn't work
There's,
like the anime.
The David Martinez was actually a drink you could get in the
bar, yeah.
bar like before the anime even came out.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go as David Martinez for Halloween. Okay, I know it's like 10 months away, but
Real quick, everybody, let's pick a name and an alias.
Okay, wait 1 second. Sorry, my brain. I just need to do the math on this real quick.
I see Wes picked a name already.
Brandon's just gonna be Michelangelo.
I promise I'm not.
His alias is
Maybe none of the turtles.
His alias is Riboflavin.
Yeah.
You absolutely could be if you wanted to.
So let's see. Cyber eyes are 100 apiece. And then I got the Cyber Arm 500. Cyber Deck 500. Money's draining.
If you need more money, Brennan, you could always take on some extra debt.
What is this, real
Oh
life?
boy,
Excuse me?
Who are you? What's his name? Who's this? Is this sleazy floofin slab? How I got in this situation in the first place. All right, let's see. 100, 100, 500, 500. Neuralink.
Wes, alias should be like a code name, not necessarily your title.
Yeah, I was trying to think of names.
I mean, Mender could be an alias. So like your identity is going to be very important to protect in the world of cyberpunk. So you might not necessarily want to give people your real name.
Right. Yeah.
Because if you give people your real name, then they might be able to find you.
Got $300 left.
I mean, if you want, your alias could be Mr. Forage.
Wow.
What should my name be?
There was like a scan thing. Where did I see that?
Probably under. I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, I see it. Okay. Oh, it's $1,000. Never mind. Ignore it.
Okay. There's also a reputation stat which only I can control, and it doesn't really do much, but I mean it'll come into play when you need to like intimidate or try to befriend somebody, and that will go up and down depending on your actions.
I love your nickname, Wes.
Magic hands.
That's pretty good.
Because I'm a healer. I like it.
It's good.
I don't know why, but when you said magic hands, it reminded me of clamps.
Oh.
Oh my god.
So wait, Wes, are you gonna basically be like a Ripper Doc?
That's people that
Install
no,
install.
I eat all kinds of food.
So a Ripper Doc.
What do they do?
They're the med techs that specialize in cyberware.
Maybe.
Okay, because if you want to be the Ripper Doc, because if not, I was going to make an NPC to be your guys' Ripper Doc if you needed to install more cyberware. But if you want to be the Ripper Doc, you absolutely can be.
Isn't the Ripper like a class?
Nope, it's a med tech.
Oh, cool.
Also, Ed Runners really got me to listen to Franz Ferdinand.
But yeah, Ripper Doc's not one of the roles because it is technically a med tech. I mean, I think, yeah, lore-wise, they're a med tech. And actually, if you go to the med tech life path, Ripper Doc is one of the options. For what kind of med tech are you?
All right. I'm all set. My name though, okay.
Yeah, make sure you say your name. So Wes is Landon,
Mhm.
Magic Hands. Nick is Kane, aka Reaper.
Hmm. Okay, I'm ready.
All right, what do you got? Rocco, and your alias is Turtles. All right.
All right, plural. Got it.
Um,
Yep.
real quick,
Oh, with a Z. Turtles with a Z.
Turtles with a Z. You gotta specify that to every NPC you meet.
Yeah.
All right. One more thing I want to go through just so that I have a better idea of like how to, I guess, draw you guys later when I make some assets for stream. Let's go through cyberware, or not cyberware, fashionware. So if you go back to the right side of the character sheet, I added a little thing for fashionware, and we could just detail it under there. So I guess if you want, you can go to page 102 to get an idea of fashionware. And yeah, don't worry about the cost of anything. Just pick whatever you want.
Ooh, can we do like a mix of two things?
Absolutely. Um, yeah, pick your, I guess, top, bottom, jacket, footwear, jewelry if you want, mirror shades if you want, glasses if you want, contacts, hats. Just describe it as best you can so that I have a better idea of how everyone looks.
Can I just go bohemian all the way and then just like copy and paste? Oh, hold on. So I'm gonna do. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, and I mean, this is just gonna be a general guide. I'm gonna impart some style and probably just make everything look cyberpunky. Yeah, you can absolutely go bohemian all the way. Don't worry about cost too. Like the book says, you have 800 for specifically for fashion wear. You don't get that 800, so um,
So where do we put this?
and in the sheet on the right side under fashion wear. And you don't have to use the book specifically. You can just describe it. So if you want like just loose pants, you want like a cool jacket, a trench coat.
Didn't we do that in clothing style, or is this a different thing?
This is just more detail, just so that I have an idea of how to.
Oh, fashion wear, like in the okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you did specify like you have some clothing style, but this would be like more specific. So if you have long pants, short pants, if you have boots, you have shoes, like what's your hairstyle? Like if it's long, short, if it's spiked, uh, it's just loose. If you have glasses, you can include that. Um, like what kind of glasses? Are they sunglasses? Are they transition glasses? They have like augmented reality, smart glasses. You can absolutely do smart glasses. That would absolutely be a thing. If you want to watch, you can include that. If you wear a skirt, I will allow it. If you wanna like describe it in terms of like something else, like if you want to say you have the David Martinez jacket, you can do that.
Oh, okay.
I think in Cyberpunk that jacket is just like it's just a standard issue like rain jacket or whatever.
Well, yeah, they put I know the area the jacket's in now, but
Yeah.
they actually threw that jacket with the Edge Runners logo on the back in the area. I just don't know how to get there.
Yeah.
And I'm sure I'll get it after I get the prologue done.
Yeah, but yeah, even in the anime, there were a couple characters that wore the same jacket.
Yeah.
In the anime, they make it sort of look like it's a medic's jacket.
Well, it is because it's
Oh, yeah.
almost a medic, right?
Moms, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you can absolutely put that. If you can, describe the color so that I can color it. So if you want to specify black jacket, white pants or whatever, blue pants, rainbow pants, tie-dye shirt. Let's see. Nick, on yours, you say you have a tattoo. If you can describe the tattoo.
Sure. Honestly, anything really black and gray works because I know drawing a mandala is.
No, yeah, that's not a problem.
You sure?
Yeah, you could describe it as a mandala, or if you want to do like tribal, or if you have like Yakuza tattoos, or whatever you want. Don't let my drawing skill limit your imagination.
Well, no, it's not even that. I just don't want to put you through that much work.
Oh, don't worry about it. You can
I'm just
absolutely.
gonna put. I'm cheating.
Yeah, you can absolutely put images in if you want. I won't use the exact pants, but I will do something
Yeah,
similar.
just the idea.
Yeah.
Oops. You know what?
Does anybody have any glasses or any accessories? If you have a cool hat, you can describe that.
Doug Dimmadome hat.
Oh my! You can't be stealthy in that.
minus 10 to all stealth rolls. I think in Cyberpunk 2020, the role-playing game, the fashion mattered a little more. I think here it's just cosmetic.
So what's the major difference between 2020 and 2077?
I mean, 2077 is based on the role-playing books. I think 2077 is based more on Red than 2020. I think Cyberpunk Red is set technically in like 2040. It's the same universe, but uses slightly different rules for the role-playing game. Imagine cheating and just using 14 glamours. You can. I don't know if it would fit the cyberpunk aesthetic, but you can.
Boy, oh boy.
Oh yeah, you can. Some Nara mentioned Rebecca. That reminds me, you can absolutely like. I think Rebecca in lore had like cyber enhanced skin, which is why her skin was like greenish. So you can absolutely describe your skin too if you want like darker skin, or if you're really pale.
Pink like Kirby.
Or your blue or pink, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Shrek green,
Oh yeah.
SpongeBob yellow. You can absolutely do that.
Elon Musk brown, like whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, describe your hair color too, so I can do that as well. Yeah, let's see. Wes got his hair color. If you don't describe your hair color, anything you don't describe, I'm gonna take the liberty.
Do I need to describe it? I described it earlier in the hairstyle above. Do I need to do it again?
No, you don't.
Okay.
So you're gonna have a black leather jacket. Nick, do you want the Edge Runners logo on it?
Whatever you want, I'll give you liberty. You
All
can
right.
put a Hanya mask. I don't care. I know you'll go. I know you'll go ham with it either way. So I'm down. I trust your judgment.
Yeah. Is everybody satisfied with their fashion and everything?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm gonna just do one last thing.
All right.
I changed my alias.
Sunset Sights. Oh, that's pretty good.
Because he has orange eyes.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
I was gonna go like White Wolf, like Witcher, and tie it into CD Projekt Red, but I'm good. I'm not that pale.
All right, I think I'm done. That's mostly it. Oh wait, hair and stuff, right?
Yeah, yeah. Describe
Otherwise,
your
yeah.
hair. You're gonna look like a Elton John or something.
I'm trying to look like a hippie. Folksy, retro, free spirited were the descriptions of
Do you have a
Bohemian.
fro?
Yes.
Oh, I can absolutely do a fro.
A fro? Do you have like a tie dye anything? And maybe like a long, like, golden chain necklace or something?
You're kind of nailing it. I think I'm done. Yeah.
All right. Um,
What's the difference between mirror shades and glasses?
I think mirror shades are like sunglasses.
Okay.
Glasses would be like prescription. So if you want
okay.
if you want glasses, absolutely get some if you need them. Or you can get I think in the lore you like cyber eyes for people who need corrective lenses are so common that it doesn't reduce humanity if you get them. So you could choose not to wear glasses if you want.
Yeah, it's definitely a style choice.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm ready. Sorry.
Yeah, the rule book is style over substance. So really, like, rule of cool. If it's cool, do it.
Oh, it's gonna be cool.
Yeah, and I will allow a lot of things. All right. I guess if everybody's done with their character, we could do a short prologue. I have like very sparse notes written for a prologue, um, for how you guys all like get together.
I do have to use the restroom though, so I'll be back.
Okay. We'll take a quick BRB then, and then I gotta get some more water and stuff too, and when we get back, we will start playing just a little bit, just to give
Sounds
you
good.
like a taste of how things will go.
Sounds good.
All right, be right back, everyone. Oops. There we go. We're back. All right. I didn't have that much prepared because this was the first time we've created the characters. So we're gonna start the story. Yeah, and this is probably not gonna go that long. So yeah, we'll see how this goes. Um, so let me set the scene. All right. The year is 2052, over a decade after the time of Red. The world has, for the most part, rebuilt itself. Infrastructure has come back. Civilization is kind of recovering from what happened, but the paradigm shift has already happened. Corporations have de facto taken over the world. Governments barely even matter anymore. Um, the only thing the government really controls is like basic infrastructure stuff, like military, and even then, private militaries are more popular than and more powerful than even the government right now. Just north of Night City, we land in Silicon Valley, what used to be the sprawling epicenter of technological development, has evolved into what many would describe as a shining golden era. The skyscrapers shine more brightly than ever. The shore is the skyscrapers lights, neon lights reflected in the bay of Silicon Valley. Uh, yeah, the Golden Gate Bridge lit up um, with solar roadways. Standing, um, standing in standing in tall in the city are tall buildings branded with Arasaka and Militech. If you fly over the city, you can see the famous Apple Park, now home to the Kuroshi Group. Uh, Large complexes house Biotechnica, and along with Silicon Valley comes all the many startup companies uh, that have either grown or been absorbed into other companies uh, that line the line the bay. But further out from that, the class divide gets more and more stark. The further away you get from the water, the worse things seem to be for people. Um, Even suburban sprawls have been converted to container shipping container housing uh, as the world is slightly overpopulated. Uh, we begin our story. We will start with. Uh, we will start with Kane, who is currently. One second, let me get the map up. Let's see. We'll say Kane. You are currently doing a job in Livermore, San Francisco, uh, or near San Francisco. You are currently in Livermore doing a job, or having just completed a job, um, but having found that your contact um, that was supposed to pay you once you confirmed that you did the job is not responding to your call.
Hmm.
Let's see, you are running a little low on cash, so you absolutely need another job. You can't afford to just try to track down the this guy who's basically just screwed you over. Uh, so you will need to find something else. Uh, so let's try doing some basic rolls and stuff. Uh, so if you have the dice app up,
Yes, sir. Yep, got it.
All right. I think this will be a awareness skill or a social skill. So you're a solo. Uh, I guess. Well, here I'll let you decide. The job that you just finished. What was it? What do you think you would have been doing up till now?
Retrieving data.
All right. Um, you've retrieved. So you have this hard drive in hand. You don't know necessarily what's on it because it's encrypted, but you know that somebody wanted it for a high price. So, um, so maybe you figure maybe you can sell this to somebody else. So you look around. You look around Livermore. You're in the. So Livermore is a small city. So there's not too many corporations here. It's mostly underground. It's far away enough from the main city that like this is a very slummy area now. It there you can see there used to be nice neighborhoods here. It may have used to have been a high-end neighborhood, but now like every house is basically a crack den. But this area isn't so bad that it's like people living in shipping containers. Uh, so roll a human perception check. So basically, you roll a 10, and then you add the number next to in the gray column. You add that number to the roll.
Okay. Perfect. Let me roll it. And which?
So
So I
human
rolled a-
human perception. So you roll a 10, and you add your human perception.
Where's my perception?
It's under social skill.
Social skill. Okay, so I have a 7 there. Let me roll. And I got a 9, so that'd be a 16.
Nice. All right. So you've worked this area before. You know what's up, and you recognize one of the houses of somebody that you've worked with before. This isn't like a client per se, but maybe like you've had to deliver something to this house before, and you know that somebody in there um, might be able to take the drive off your hands. Uh, so yeah, what do you want to do? Do you want to try it out, or
Yeah, I want to go knock on that door and see if anyone's actually there.
all right? Uh, you knock, and the you can kind of see a very faint shadow pass by the peephole. And he's probably noticed you as well. Um, yeah. So yes. What do you want?
I want to be able to. I want to see what you'll offer me for the data that I have on this hard drive.
Okay. So this would probably be haggling, or maybe persuasion. So roll persuasion.
So that's all right. Roll. So that's a 6 plus a 4, a 10.
All right. So, um, yeah. He sounds pretty suspicious. He's like, I have no need for something like that. What do you think? What are you trying to pull here?
I'm just trying to get paid so I can get on to my next gig at this point.
See, do you have anything you might be able to? Do you have anything you want to say that might be able to convince him to take it, even if he doesn't need it?
There's corpo data that he can flip for a profit immediately
Okay.
on that hard drive.
All right. Go ahead and roll persuasion again, but take a +2 to that, so you'd be whatever you roll +8.
Okay. So that'd be persuasion. So I have a +2 there. So you said it'd be a +8?
Yeah.
So I rolled a 2.
So another 10.
Let's go, baby.
Okay. All right. He's still not convinced, and he goes, I don't want anything to do with the corpos, and frankly, I don't want anything to do with you. But I tell you what, since you helped me out before, I know a fixer. Goes by the name. Generated a name. Where's my notes? My notes are a little disorganized. Okay. I know a fixer. Goes by the name Chaz.
Fucking Chaz.
I'll give you the details. Give him a call, and he might be able to help you out with your little situation there. And so he gives you a contact number through your communication device in your head, because you contacted him before. So he sends that to you, and then we'll quickly switch to Brandon's perspective right now. So Brandon, where are you right now?
I'm getting some kielbasa at like a food stand.
All right, you know what? You're in San Jose right now, just wandering the streets. And San Jose, known for their Mexican food. And you go up to a stand with maybe this is a vendor that you know pretty often. Let's see what's a good Mexican name. Where's my name generator?
Raul.
Sure. So you're up the Raul. He sees you. He's like, hey man, you the usual.
Oh yeah, 2 this time actually.
Coming right up. And you know what? You helped me plenty. This one's on the house.
Wow, thanks, man. The world is good. Forget what they say.
Hey, yeah. Speaking of which, you're one of them net runners, right?
Oh yeah, I net run. Yeah.
Well, rumor has it. Well, I don't know. I don't know if I should tell you this.
Oh come on, you can't do that. Now you gotta say it. Now you have to say it.
Roll. You, Brandon, roll conversation. This is just like a normal conversation.
Oh God, my Okay, what's that? 10?
Yeah, roll their d10 and then add conversation. So for you, Brandon, it'd be 6.
Oh, I have a 3.
3.
We're at a
3
3.
plus 6. All right, 9.
No. We're at a 3 total. Oh no. Okay.
What? How?
Plus the 6. Sorry, I was looking at the 2. Okay.
Oh wait, you rolled a 1?
I rolled a 1.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that actually means you fumble.
No.
Actually roll again,
He just starts choking on the kielbasa.
and it would be 6 minus whatever you roll.
Oh no. Oh, it's 10. Okay, so I got a 4.
Okay.
No, 6 minus whatever I roll.
Yeah,
so I get a negative.
For a fumble, yeah.
Oh no.
Okay. Oh, that's bad. All right, so you totally. So the conversation is not going well. He's like, okay. So Raul's like, man, I do a lot for you, and I think I don't know if you should hear this rumor. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have brought it up. I'm sorry.
Well, now you're kind of being an asshole.
After I gave you 2 free kielbasas? Are you kidding me?
I start running.
Raul, remember that. All right, go ahead and so now you have this idea that there's a rumor somewhere out there.
Yeah.
Roll human perception.
Okay, that I'm good at. Let's see. What's that? What's that dice?
A 10. Every skill check is
Every roll is a 10.
10 plus the total.
Okay. Okay. I got a 7. What was it? Perception?
Human perception.
Human perception. Which one's that?
So on your
Human
sheet,
16.
16. All right, that's pretty good. But you got a 7, right? That'd be 13.
Oh, what did I say?
You said 16.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. We're good.
Okay. Yeah. So human perception. Yeah. So you. So some other people by the. You run by some people by the kielbasa cart, and you hear them going on there. Maybe some some cute Japanese girls that are talking. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to give everybody a language. That's right. I don't think it's that important. If you want to set your language, you can under the languages thing.
Oh, don't we? Because we picked North America. Oh, that was our option of languages. So
Yeah, but
all
there's
the
like
languages
there's a
we know.
bunch of different options for the actual
Okay.
language that you
Well,
can.
I don't. Rocco doesn't know Japanese.
No, they're Japanese girls, but like they're speaking in English. They're just talking about some kind of school rumor, some kind of super powerful net runner got into their school systems and effed up all the grades and stuff. But not only that, it seems like this you maybe eavesdrop a little bit more and hear rumors of this netrunner seemingly causing problems all over the place. Yeah, what do you do with that information?
So I picked up that there's a net runner causing issue with their grades.
Well, so that's just how it's relevant to them, but so one of them says oh yeah, he absolutely effed up our school grading system. Like everybody's got C's now. It sucks. But I'm sure they'll fix it. And then the other girl's like, oh man, I've heard of this. Like there's some kind of netrunner going around taking down all kinds of things. It wasn't just our school. It looks like they targeted a bunch of other schools, and not just schools, banks, and
Can I identify by looking at them what school they go to?
roll another human perception.
9. What was it?
9 plus 6, 15. Nice.
15. Okay.
So you know by their uniform that they do go to a school, a higher end school in the heart of San Francisco. Probably one of the more technical schools. And the reason they're in San Jose is maybe they're just sightseeing because San Jose is a pretty big city as well. And it's close to San Francisco, so it's like an easy trip down there. Maybe they're there for some kielbasa as well.
Okay. So I finished scarfing down my food. Well, I'm running, right? Well, okay. So I get. Did I get away from Raul?
Yeah, no, he's not gonna bother
Okay.
chasing you.
I thought he
Okay,
was
yeah.
chasing him the whole time.
Okay. Yeah. So I was just like, it sounds like I could make some money if I find out what the sitch is. So I'm gonna, I don't know, try and research that. Wait, in 2052, how do we access the net?
So since the time of Red, the centralized net that connects the entire world was destroyed. So there is no central internet anymore. But there are simple databases that you might be able to access.
Just out on the street?
And also there's things like news that's still spread around. And if there is some kind of crazy thing, maybe it would be in the news, or maybe some kind of more public thing. So you can't access the internet, you can't search something up on Google. But there is still centralized access to media like news and basic entertainment, stuff like that.
Well, it sounds like I'm gonna need to do some backtracking. I need to find out. So there's schools in the area.
It's all the way in San Francisco. You're in San Jose right now.
Oh, okay. Well, it looks like we're. Wait, where was Nick?
He's in Livermore.
How close is that to San Francisco?
Very far.
Okay, I don't know California. Okay, well, I gotta look into this because now I'm curious. Sounds like money. I
Do you want to do like a perception check real quick? Or maybe
guess.
streetwise?
Sure. Roll a 10. I got a 3.
Oh.
Streetwise
Plus 8.
is okay.
So 11. All right. So you notice so you look around, and you know the streets of San Jose, kind of. You've been here. So there are like little newspaper stands, those things that dispense newspapers. Except now in the year 2052, they're like little computer terminals that you can just access to download the latest news.
Okay. Yeah, I'll go grab myself one of those papers.
All right. And they are free, so you get one, you download one.
All right.
And you can see one of the articles that comes up is an unknown, or rather, okay. So what's happening is there seems to be some kind of company, or at least the news is blaming a particular company. Let's say they're blaming Zetatech for using because they found traces of Zetatech like signatures in these Netrunner hacks, or that have been like terrorizing the city. You can see like the list of cities they've hit. They all seem to be in like the Silicon Valley area as of recent. But there doesn't seem to be a pattern of like where they're hitting. They seem to be hitting like all over the place in random locations.
There doesn't seem to be a pattern. Can I glean one with some sort of check?
Yeah. Roll. I guess it would be like a knowledge skill. Let's see. Deduction.
Boy. All right. Let's see.
You have a high deduction.
10, baby. What's the
Nice.
deduction?
So a 10. If you roll a 10, that's a critical success. So roll again, and then add that. So it'd be 10 plus 11 plus whatever.
9, baby.
Oh my god. All right. So so you extract the data from the newspaper. That's like what, 30 something. You extract the data from the newspaper. You correlate it with some other news so you're a netrunner. You have kind of like underground connections to other netrunners. So you try to correlate the target, the hits with with data from other netrunners, and you do figure out that the attacks seem to have originated in, hold on, where was it? I had a specific place for this in mind. Cupertino. So you see that the attacks did start in Cupertino, and kind of spread outwards, start spreading northwards, and it seems like they're heading up towards maybe the Fremont, Livermore area.
Okay. So I finish off my kielbasa and I say, Raul, looks like we're heading to Livermore. Forgetting that I'm not by him anymore.
All right. And then we'll switch to Wes's perspective. So Wes, you are a med tech, and I'm going to say that you are located currently in the Alameda area.
Sure.
Maybe you're like Alameda Hospital.
Okay.
You're maybe right now, at least right now, you're still part of trauma team, or at least maybe you're currently conscripted for trauma team just because they need the extra hands right now.
Okay.
But right now you're just kind of waiting for a call, so no calls yet. What will you be doing?
So I'm on call, but there's nothing happening right now.
Yeah.
Probably I'm in the hospital, so I'll probably check the cafeteria.
All right. You head into the hospital cafeteria. Alameda's hospital is quite nice. It is in the higher end part of town, so you're lucky to be assigned here right now. Um, yeah. I'd say the time is probably closer to evening. Like the sun hasn't quite set yet, but it's getting real low.
Okay.
So not too many people here right now. Most people have already probably gone home, but since you're on call, you don't have a choice.
Right.
But the cafeteria is still open and serving. So do you want to talk to anybody in there, or do you want to just do some self-service?
Hmm. I don't know. um, I guess I'll just get some food and see who I run into.
All right. Um, yeah, I guess you're feeling a little, maybe slightly more amicable today. So you, instead of using the self-service, you go up to the lunch staff or the cafeteria staff. Excuse me. um, Today's lunch special is ramen noodles.
Oh, how convenient. Okay.
It is a little bit past lunch, but the staff are happy to help you.
All right.
And so let's say there's a lunch lady there, and she's like, "What are you still doing here?"
And I'll just reply by saying, oh, I'm on call, so I figured I'd take a bit of a food break.
Oh man, I sympathize. I mean, I'm working here till past sunset, but I mean, I respect you on call folks. You're very important.
Thank you very much for the kind words.
Yeah, trauma team. We always need trauma team. My son was saved by trauma team, so I'm always thankful to them.
And we're always happy to help.
You know what? Here, have a bowl. It's reheated, so you know what? You can just have it. Don't worry about paying.
Wait, wait. Are you absolutely sure about that?
Oh yeah, I mean this is just leftover stock. We were just gonna throw it out anyway at the end of the
Oh,
night. So, you know what? Trauma team does. I'm of the belief that trauma team doesn't get paid enough.
no, we seriously don't.
All right. And all right. So you take your ramen. You go to sit down, and right as you sit down,
No.
you get an alert on your communication. The alert pops up in front of your eyes.
Oh,
Dispatch. This is dispatch. We need a team out in the Pleasanton area. There appears to have been a firefight that broke out in the living spaces, and we need trauma team there immediately. We have at least 2 platinum members that have their platinum cards broken, so we need a VIP response right away.
After staring at the delicious food in front of me, I reluctantly answer, "Yes, I'll be right there. No,
All right.
please dispatch the details."
All right, dispatch confirming. Let's see. Dispatch confirmed. We got Landon on the way. The area is Pleasanton, in the urban sprawl or suburban sprawl, in the living spaces, the lower end living spaces, where there's people live in like shipping containers. They give you the address and a GPS location of where the VIPs were last
Okay.
called you.
All right. Coordinates confirmed. I'll be there soon.
All right. All right. You load up in your ambulance. Luckily, it's a flying ambulance, so you can get there pretty quickly.
Yep. I still have the bowl of ramen with me though.
Yeah, I mean, self-driving car, you can absolutely eat while it's driving.
Yep. So while it's driving, I indulge.
All right. Hey, Sunar. All right, let's switch back to Nick's perspective. Um, Nick, you were trying to find Chaz, right?
Yes.
All right. All right. Oh, right. You were calling because you were given his contact details. Um, all right. So, are you calling him, or what are you gonna do?
Yes, I'm gonna call him.
All right. Uh, you pick up a very cool voice across the line. Hey, this is Chaz. How to do?
Hey, Fonzie. Listen, I got your info from a guy I used to work with. I'm trying to offload this hard drive with corpo data on it. It'll get you an immediate profit. I just need to get paid. Can we do a deal?
Hey, that sounds good to me. Where you at right now?
I'm down here in Livermore.
Ah, Livermore. I got some guys down there. You know what? Uh, Let me send somebody to pick that up from you. How much you looking for it?
I'm going for about 3,000 eddies right now.
3,000. Where exactly did you steal that hard drive from?
If I told you, you wouldn't want to know the answer again.
I'm gonna leave my guy down there to negotiate with you. We'll see just exactly what it's worth. You said it's a hard drive with corpo data. How do you know? How do you know it's that valuable?
Because they wouldn't have sent me if it wasn't.
All right, fair game.
Nice.
I'll send a guy down and he will negotiate with you.
Beautiful.
All right, we'll switch back to Brandon just real quick. What are you doing? You're on your way. So
I'm
using
calling
your
the.
using
Oh,
your
go ahead.
using your deduction skill, you figured out that the next possible hit is somewhere in the north area, but you're not sure exactly where. It could be Livermore, but it could also be Dublin or even Pleasanton.
Didn't we find out in the last one that it was Livermore?
Well,
Didn't I say Raul, we're going to Livermore?
well, yeah, yeah,
You
that.
didn't even know he wasn't there.
So you don't know the exact location, but that's like the direction that it's going.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll start heading that way. I'm just gonna like I whatever we have like GPS. I picked like the dead center of Livermore. I'm just gonna figure it out when I get there. I flow with the wind.
All right, and do you have a vehicle?
What's the equivalent of like how far is Livermore from where I am?
You're in San Jose, so it'd probably be like a good maybe an hour drive.
I guess the equivalent of an Uber.
Okay, yeah, I mean Uber kind of exists. It's still one of the mega corps.
Okay,
Rideshare is
yeah.
still a thing.
I call cheapest rideshare.
All right. Yeah, rideshare comes up and he says where it'll be.
And I show him where I picked on my device that has GPS in
Okay.
Livermore. Okay.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Can
I want payment in advance.
Yeah, absolutely. Can I scam this guy?
Absolutely.
Can I like so how Eddies are they on chips or are they transferred electronically?
Yeah, for the most part, most everything is done electronically now.
Okay, so I'm definitely gonna fake sending him this money.
All right. So that's gonna probably be a netrunner action.
Okay, good.
First, I guess. Well, so you're not gonna. How are we gonna do this? I guess first you want to roll interface. So what are you trying to attack? You're trying to attack like his card system. Or you're trying to tap maybe the app, like the Uber app.
Yeah, it's the card system in the car, integrated in the car.
Oh, like the card reader part.
Yeah, like I want it to show like a number that's definitely not real.
um, yeah, I'd say your best bet would probably be to hack the app then to like make it
Okay.
think that it paid him or something.
Okay.
So roll
So
interface.
is that a 10? They're
Yeah.
all 10s.
Yep.
Okay. 5. Where's my interface?
So that's a roll ability.
Roll ability.
It's on the left side of
Oh,
the
I
sheet.
see. 3. Okay.
3?
Wait.
Oh, no, that's the how many net actions you have. But you're not actually hopping into cyberspace right now. You're just doing, you're just
So
hacking.
I rolled a 5. What am I adding to that?
So
Or what am I
4.
doing? Adding 4. Okay, so,
So-
got a 9.
Okay. So you attempt to hack the app and
Oh.
without being noticed. Wait, let me roll for the Uber driver's perception. Okay, and he does not notice that you are performing like net actions. Yeah, the app is unsecure because I guess this company Uber has not done well to secure their app, which is how like data gets leaked and stuff. But luckily, you take that to your advantage, and you make the app think that the driver has been paid. But as soon as the servers refresh, you'll see that he hasn't been paid. But that won't be for
When does that happen?
that won't be for another like hour or so.
Okay. All right. There you go, bro.
Thank you. All right, let's go over up there.
All right.
All right, you get in the car. All right.
Yep.
All right, Wes.
Yes.
The ambulance arrives fairly quickly since it's a flying ambulance. You get there within minutes for the response.
I'm not done.
You fly over a little bit, and you do see in Pleasanton. You don't see a lot. Like they said there was like a firefight, but there doesn't seem to actually be a lot happening. But that said, you do see what appear to be Militech vehicles kind of around the area. And the GPS signal from the like platinum members card that called for medical attention seems to be coming from nearby one of those Militech vehicles.
Okay. I guess I'll start investigating the vehicles.
All right, you land down the ambulance. You get out and you see some Militech soldiers kind of hunkering as if they're in the middle of a fight, but there doesn't seem to be anything shooting.
Okay.
You want to like go up to one of them, or
Yeah, I'll
yeah? So
I'll
you
approach one of them.
yeah, so you don't see anybody on the ground hurt or anything.
Right. I will ask. Did someone call for medtech?
Oh, are you trauma team?
I am. What seems to be the problem?
Oh, two of our guys went in there. I don't know what happened, but they've been shot or something. I guess if they summoned you, they must be down pretty bad. So he points to some like stacked shipping containers that appear to be acting as housing. In the bottommost one, the door is shut. Drake Crimson Lionheart, thank you so much for the bits. The door is shut, but you don't hear or see anything that would suggest that somebody's been hurt in there.
Are you sure that the wounded are in that container there?
Our communication got cut off. We don't know what's going on in there.
All right, I'll investigate.
All right. You want to go up to the door? What do you want to do? You want to just try opening it, or you want to like maybe?
I'm just gonna try turning the handle.
All right. The handle is pretty securely locked.
Okay. Can I roll to see if there's like another way in?
Yeah. Roll perception. So it'd be
With a
under
D10?
awareness skill. Yeah. So 10 plus for your perception is 10.
Oh no!
Oh.
I rolled a 1.
Oh no! All right, roll it.
No.
Roll again.
All right, I'll roll again. I roll an 8.
All right, so 10 minus 8 is 2. So you don't really see any other way. There's like foliage and everything blocking around, and this seems to be like the only container in sight, or at least the one that's being surrounded by Militech.
All right, I'm gonna peek. I'm gonna try to peek inside, see if I can see anything.
Okay. Well, the container is sealed.
Oh,
Pretty
it's,
tight.
wait, yeah, it's a shipping container, derp.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, roll credit. Roll credits.
All right. We'll jump back to Nick real quick. Um, uh, Nick, you were where were you?
I just got done talking to Chaz on the phone. He was going to send one of his boys over
Oh, right.
to try and negotiate with this hard drive.
Right. All right. So, name generator. Hold on. Yeah. All right. All right. A fairly attractive woman is walking by, and very discreetly, she says some kind of code word and then Reaper.
Okay, so all right.
So this would have been a code word that Chaz gave you.
Perfect. Okay. So in this instance, I already know that she's my contact. Should I roll to just begin the negotiation process overall, or
Well, so do you want to do it out here, or do you want to like this might be some sensitive, dangerous? I don't know.
are we just out in the open?
Yeah,
pretty
right,
much?
right now, yeah, you're in like the middle of the urban sprawl or suburban sprawl.
Okay, yeah. So then, I'd much rather talk her into going like in between the houses or somewhere discreet where we could actually talk in detail about the negotiation process.
All right. She looks around as if checking for like cameras and stuff, and she says very loudly, "All right, baby, if that's how you want to do it." And she takes the lead and seems to know of a discrete location already. So she does lead you a little bit down the street, um, and into her car.
Oh yeah, like this is the most comfortable thing in the world I've ever seen. Yes, I love getting into a stranger's car right off the bat.
Well, you don't actually have to get in if you don't want to.
Oh no, I'm going to.
All right.
When Kane goes all out, Kane goes all in.
All right. All right. So you get in, and yeah. So she starts off with me like, Chaz says you have some valuable corpo data. Care to show it to me?
First things first, you have payment up front.
Oh, smart. Um, I have been provided payment by Chaz, but I need to know that the data is legitimate and it's actually worth something.
What kind of data are you looking for? And I might be able to spice up the transaction.
You didn't seem to specify to Chaz, and he didn't specify to me, but I have a tool here that would allow me not to. I wouldn't be able to read an encrypted drive or anything, but I could get an idea of what might be on it. If you don't trust me, you don't have to give me the drive.
And I do half the payment up front, hand her drive to scan it.
Oh, if that's how you want to negotiate.
Okay.
Yeah, you can do that. I guess that would be a persuasion.
Persuasion, so that'd be I have a 6 right now, and then roll 10.
Yep.
And I rolled a 10.
Nice. All right, roll again.
And a 3.
All right, so 13 plus 6, 19. Yeah, so she's like, all right, I see. From, from solo to solo, I get how things are done. I can accept. I can give you half right now. But it's definitely not worth 3,000.
Oh, okay.
So how about this? 500 right now, and whatever it is worth, that will be how much I will give you.
Make it 750, and we have a deal.
All right. I can roll, baby. You get 750 eddies.
Lady sounds sexy.
Yeah, so go ahead and add that to your total.
Done.
All right. All right. So you hand her the drive. She pulls out her device and attaches it to the drive. Uh, and it runs a quick scan and returns some value. Um, so she reveals, oh, okay. So we don't know what is in here, but we know that it might be valuable because of the type of encryption that's used. So this kind of encryption is not used by just any old netrunner or any like script kiddie. This is this is definitely corporate encryption. So it's hard to tell exactly how much it's worth. But given the possible amount of data on there, it doesn't look like there's actually that much encrypted. And it can't possibly contain something that would be very, that would incriminate anyone. Like there's just no way that it would have that much data on it. At most, it probably has like the personal info and maybe like credit card numbers of some corpos. Like at the very most, it probably has like that much information. So honestly, I can't justify giving you the full 3,000 for this. Yeah, Chaz would not be happy about that. And so I won't. If you want to fight me for it, you can. But I will give you another 750. How's that?
I'll sweeten the deal.
Oh.
You don't have to give me the rest of the 3K. That's fine with me. I'll take the 750. And if you guys have any leads for any upcoming jobs, you reach out to me.
Well, all right. You know what? All right, go ahead and take the 750. She transfers it to you. And yeah, Chaz did want me to let you know if things went well here, if you were trustworthy enough. He did want me to let you know of another thing he needs help with. And this is kind of urgent, so I need you to get over there right away. Chaz was very adamant about making sure somebody gets over here right now. There is a package that's being delivered through Pleasanton, but it is currently being intercepted. And you need somebody to go and secure that package and make sure it gets to where it needs to go.
I can handle that. The only two things I need to know are what package am I picking up and who's going to be waiting for me when I get there.
All right, so this is the weird part. The package, according to Chaz, according to the information, and this is probably right, even though it sounds ridiculous. The package is a crate of bananas. And I don't know why it's worth so much. Maybe they're like extinct bananas or something. But somebody is paying Chaz an extremely high amount to make sure the package is delivered. And so he's contracting people, and you seem like you'd be up for the task. If you get this package delivered to wherever it says on the manifesto, there's a cool 500,000 eddies in it for you.
Oh.
It is a huge deal, but a couple of other solos that Chaz has contacted already, they seem a little wary. It's one of those too good to be true things. Even I am a little wary of this, so I'm passing this to you. Up to you whether or not you want to take it or not.
I have nothing left to lose in this life, and I still have everything to gain. The only thing I need to know is if there is someone waiting for me when I get to that package, am I able to actually like light them up? Or is this a quiet job?
You get it done however you want. what the only thing that matters is that that package is delivered to the client. And
I'll do it.
I don't even know who the client is. So, all right. Well,
You said
Pleasanton. I'll give you the GPS coordinates that Chaz sent me.
perfect. All right. I'll be there by either tomorrow afternoon or tomorrow evening, and I'll get this done. Just make sure you have my IDs ready.
He can't wait that long. You have to go now. The package is already in the middle of being intercepted.
I asked this previously, but just to clarify, who is intercepting this so I know who to expect?
We don't know.
Oh, great. Okay.
Good,
Tell Chaz it's getting done tonight then. I'll head over there now.
good luck. And she lets you out of the car and drives off.
Nice. That was classic solo stuff. That was great, man. Good job, Nick.
All right, we'll go back to Brandon. The drive up is taking a little longer than expected because of traffic.
Oh.
And the Uber driver gets a notification of a possible security violation.
Can I fight that in some way?
So you hear the notification come up, and he barely has time to read it before you can react. So what do you want to try to do?
I want to make it say, oh, you know what? I want to just flood it with like pop-ups, like it just like he can't even like it's just oh you got a glitch or something, you know?
All right, go ahead and roll interface.
Okay. That was 10. Okay. 2.
Oh, 2 plus 4.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he now sees that somebody has access to his device, and he's also had time now to read the notification that there was tampering, and the money didn't actually go through.
I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play it. Cool. Go ahead.
He stops the car. Like, hey, you know anything about this?
Looks like some sort of. I'm not really good with this stuff. What? Can you explain it?
It looks like you didn't pay me.
What? No, that can't be right. You saw I paid. You literally saw me do it. Like when I got in the car.
Well, maybe it looks like a payment failed or something. Looks like your credit card processor didn't go through.
Oh, okay. You want me to do it again? I mean, I don't feel comfortable. Let me just check. Can I check my bank statement? Can I check my account? See if it.
I think I prefer you just get out right now.
Oh. Okay.
Listen,
Listen, man. I'm a good guy. I just, you know, the way of the world. Can't you just like take me the rest of the way and then we'll settle this when we get there?
No, get out.
Right? I get out.
All right, you've been dropped in Pleasanton. So you're
Pleasanton.
almost to Livermore, but you made it most of the way, but not quite all the way.
Might as well be in Deadsville.
And you hear some gunshots ring out.
Oh, great.
What do you want to do?
Well, I first identify where they're coming from.
All right, you do see they're coming from like the shipping container housing area. You were dropped pretty close by.
I've got a cyber eye with like a 400 time magnifying. Can I like see? Can I look at it from a distance?
Yeah, go ahead and roll, I guess, perception.
Okay.
Wait, do you actually have the cyber eye?
I do.
Does it actually give any...
On my left.
Oh, I see. Does it give any bonus to perception or anything?
Like actual stats? Good question. Let me pull up the book again.
Let's see, cyberware. Cyberware is page 110. Cyber eye. You said you had an image enhancer? or
I have the micro something. I have the. Sorry, I'm trying to find it.
oh yeah, micro optics.
Yes.
Okay. This would be used more for like microscopes rather than a telescope. But
You're so right.
I'll allow it.
No, don't allow it. Don't allow it. Okay, I'll just how far away is it?
It's not far at all. Like the gunshot was pretty clear.
Oh gosh. Okay, well I'll crouch down, get and sneak a little closer.
All right. Yeah. You do hear what appears to be shouting. Um, and yeah, and go ahead and roll a perception anyway, just to look around.
Okay. 1. So I roll again, right?
Yeah.
9. Okay. So
Ooh.
oh my gosh, this is terrible. This is all terrible.
13 minus 9, that's 4. So you get stuck in some bushes, and your vision's not very clear.
Oh man,
Um,
this is the worst day. First, Raul betrays me.
all right, Nick. You how did you get here? Did you steal a bike? Did you rent a bike? Did you run?
I had my own bike.
Okay. Did you actually mark that in vehicles, or
No, I did not.
did you buy a bike?
No, I Ubered. What's the?
You know,
But he has the money to pay.
Yeah, I had the money. You know what? I'm sure Elon Musk found a way to like live to this point in time. I used his fucking hypertrack.
Yeah, you know what? We'll say that the other solo that you were talking with gave you a ride up here.
That works.
So you were dropped off here, and you also hear the same gunshots and the same shouting. What do you do?
I immediately run over to begin investigating.
All right, go ahead and roll perception.
See, I rolled a 3.
All right, well, what's your perception? Plus,
7.
uh,
Oh, well,
perception, not human perception.
oh, perception. Sorry. Wait, where is my?
Should be under awareness skill.
Oh, there you go.
It's 10.
Yeah, 10.
So what was that? 13?
Yeah, 13.
Okay. So it's hard to make out exactly what's going on. You do hear like muffled shouting blocked by the container walls, and you also spot somebody in a bush.
Shit.
Hey, man. I'm friendly. I'm just trying to see what happened here. Can you just
Listen, man, I don't want any trouble. I just got robbed. I was dropped here. They drove off with everything I own. I have no money.
I'm sorry, man. That sounds like a really rough day. How about you just come out, put your hands up. We can talk about this.
All right, I put my hands in the air and I walk out.
All right, Nick, what do you do with them?
I walk towards him. My hands are up too. And you know what? What's your name, Rocco? I'm gonna walk up, I'm gonna ask his name, and I'm gonna shake his hand and ask him exactly how the hell he ended up in a bush.
All right, how do you respond, Brandon?
I walked. and I messed up, okay? It's just been a really shitty day. I just lost one of my best friends over some kielbasa, and it's just like it couldn't get any worse.
I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm not equipped with the emotions to handle this, really. My name's Kane. What's yours?
My name's. You can call me Turtles.
Okay, Turtles. Do you have anywhere you can stay tonight?
Well, I was supposed to, but before the robbery went down, I was supposed to be heading to Livermore. Is that what
Yeah.
you said?
Yep.
Livermore.
Okay, well,
wait. No, go ahead.
I just came from there, man, and honestly, you're not gonna make it there by the end of tonight. I have a gig I need to do up here. If you want, I can either take you with me, or we can go look for the guy who robbed you if you know what they look like. But at this point, it's the ball's in your court, man.
Hey, that's, people in this world are good. No matter what people say, that's so nice of you, man. Yeah, of course. Yeah. You know what? I'm down for some adventure. It couldn't get any worse, right?
Well, I just found you in a bush butt up. So no, I don't believe it can't get worse for you at this point, Turtles. But you know what? I'm sure you'll find a way to surprise me.
By the way, there were gunshots earlier. I don't know if you
As you mentioned that, another gunshot rings out.
I duck.
It seems to hit the container wall that you're like up against. So it rings out real close.
Jesus! I start running.
I take cover behind the container.
Okay, Brendan, roll.
Did you literally just leave me there?
I start running. I try to run to like the other side of the container, like opposite from where the gunshot came from. I got a 6.
Okay, so you run, but you do end up running into some med tech, and you knock him over.
Oh, move it, man! Don't you hear the bullets?
Wes, you did hear that gunshot as well.
Sorry. Move it, man. Didn't you hear the bullets?
So we got 2 people panicking now.
No, wait. Sorry. Recap the situation.
So Brandon heard a bullet ring out basically next to him. It bounced off the wall behind him.
Yeah.
And now he ran into you and knocked you both to the ground.
Oh.
And I said what I said. I said, "Move it, man! Don't you hear the bullets?" No, you know what? I'm gonna change that. Get moving, man! Don't you hear the bullets?
It's like I'm just a medic called here, and yes, there are bullets, but look where you're running first, dude.
I'm full fetal. I'm just like, are they still? Do you see where it's coming from? Do you see where it's coming from?
Wes, you can roll perception.
Okay. 3.
All right, plus your 10 is 13. So from your experience, because you have been on like gunfight scenes before, they are coming from the inside of the container, and you can hear them coming from several directions. So there's definitely people fighting in there.
So it seems the gunfire is coming from within the container. I was trying to get in to tend to the wounded, but I'm not sure about that now.
Brennan, do you want to do anything?
Describe the container?
They're like shipping containers, like the big metal ones with like the
Okay, so
corrugated.
just standard shipping containers.
Yeah, but it is 2052, so like this particular shipping container is locked with a cybernetic lock, so it's like a high security lock.
Okay, so I'm like, well, I can get you in there, man, but there were bullets. Are you sure?
Well, I always come prepared and I have a pistol myself, so if I have to defend myself, then so be it. But I have to tend to the wounded.
Okay, wait, you know what? There's a guy over there. He seems like a good dude. He was strapped. You should. Hey, Kane.
Hey,
I
Turtles,
shout
what's
around the
up?
corner.
What is it, Turtles?
So, sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, just call me Sunset.
Sunset over here needs to get inside. Bullets are flying. I'm saying, us 3, we make a little pact here. Solve some situations. Are you reading me?
You're suggesting we work together.
I knew I liked you. I immediately I start hacking into whatever this thing, the door.
All right, go ahead and roll interface.
8.
Nice. Plus, what's your interface skill? 4?
4. Yep.
Yeah, 12. All right. So you begin hacking. Oh, saves versus death. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome.
Ooh, saves.
Welcome, raiders. We are playing Cyberpunk Red. Welcome, welcome. Hello, Surface Tenshi. But yeah, welcome, raiders. I hope we give a shout out to saves versus death.
Shout out! Thank you so much for the
Save.
raid.
Oh, they were also playing tabletop RPGs. What were you guys playing? Were you playing D&D, or were you also playing Cyberpunk, or what? All right, so net running. Brendan, you are in the Oh, you were also playing Cyberpunk Red. That's awesome. Well, welcome,
Oh,
welcome.
awesome.
Hey.
We just literally started.
We're gonna play a very scuffed version because this is our first time playing. But I hope you'll enjoy it. All right, so Brendan, we're gonna start net running. So the way this works, you have right now, you have 3 net running actions.
Yeah.
So if you in the book, if you scroll down to 198, you need to get into the net,
Okay.
and then
Sec.
figure out how to like navigate and disable it.
You said page 198?
Yeah.
Oh, mine won't. It's couldn't preview full file.
Oh, you might have to download it. That's okay. All right, so you have a bunch of different actions. You can see your actions.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. It's up now. It was just going very, very slow.
Oh, yeah, probably because it's like streaming the PDF to you.
Holy smokes. Okay, now I see why you said net running was so complicated.
Yeah.
That is-
We'll keep this one simple. The infrastructure for this lock is not going to be that complex. I mean, it is like
Okay.
an advanced lock, but just for the sake of this, it's not going to be.
Oh my
that
gosh. So
complex.
hacking like a door is like a battle in itself.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. So I guess you need to take one action to jack in. Yeah. So you're jacked into the lock interface right now, basically, and you have to be careful because if you are forced out, you're going to take some damage.
Okay.
But it won't be too bad. So you have a bunch of different actions. You can do scanner. You can do backdoor. So scanner uses one of your actions. So one of your 2 actions, your meet actions. Oh no, this would have been to find the lock, but you already found it. So you don't need to worry about that. But scanner in the future, you can use that to look for things to be able to access the net.
Okay.
Backdoor allows you to attempt to break through a password. Cloak will hide your. Well, you can read through this right now, but right now, so what you're coming up to right now is a password actually.
Okay. And I'm noticing that can I just use the skill or the ability backdoor, like, or do I have to choose one of these net running skills that's one of these ICE programs?
No, you don't have any ICE programs on you right now.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I just have to use the ability.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I roll.
Yeah. So roll
And-
interface.
Oh,
and-
roll interface again?
Yeah. So any of the net running skills is an interface roll.
Oh, okay, yeah, backdoor, and I roll.
Yeah, you have 3. You have 3 actions. So. Yeah. So
It's
the first obstacle you've come up to is the password.
Okay, I roll a 5 plus 8
Plus
or
your-
the 4.
It would be the 4, I think.
The 4 is in the rank.
Oh, okay.
8 is the total.
Is that total calculated correctly? It should only be 4, I think. I think I see it's adding. Oh, I see it added the interface skill to that rank column, but then it also is totaling rank plus your interface skill.
Oh,
So
yeah, yeah. It's the roll ability plus the rank.
Yeah, so it should just be 4.
Okay, so 5 plus 4, 9.
Yeah, so, all right. Oh, I didn't set a DV for this. I will say this was like a DV7. So you passed that. Let's see. All right, so you get to the next part of the infrastructure, I guess. Excuse me. What was this part? Oh, net architecture. Okay. So yeah, you get past that, and it's another password, but this one is a little harder. This one's a DV. Say DV8 for this one.
And none of these other options are for cracking passwords?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, yeah, then I'll just roll again. 3.
Oh, okay. Definitely not enough to crack that password. So, you have one more net action.
And I can't. Okay, yeah. I guess I'll just try again.
All right.
6. What was it?
It was a DV8, so 6 plus 4 is 10. So you passed that one.
Okay.
Do I have maps? Not for this part because we just made our characters, yeah, I haven't made maps or anything yet. All right, so you get through that level of the architecture, and yeah, so it is just a simple security lock. So I won't make you battle any viruses or anything yet, but there's one more level of one more level of password, but you're out of net actions. So you're still jacked in right now. Wes or Nick, do you guys want to do anything? So he's in the middle of hacking right now.
I think in this case, if he's going to be hacking that lock, I should have a firearm prepared just in case.
All right. All right. Do you have
So
multiple
that-
weapons or?
Yeah, so in this instance, I'll go ahead and whip out my assault rifle and just get ready to breach the door the moment he gets it unlocked.
Yeah, Anubis, I will be making assets for the next session, but we just created our characters and I'm just going through like a prologue. You said you whipped out your assault rifle?
Yeah.
All right. Wes, do you do anything?
I will ready my medium pistol.
All right. As you two pull out your guns, another shot rings out. Brandon, roll concentration.
Son of a. Okay. 4.
Okay. Plus what?
Is it the total or is it the rank?
For concentration, it's total.
Okay, 9. 4 plus 9.
Okay, 13. Okay, so you so the gunshot rings out near you, but this time you're able to kind of hold. And yes, this is session 0. So you're able to hold and music. You're able to hold and not like be forced out of the interface yet. But it seems like the gunshots are getting a little closer. All right. Okay, Brennan, I'll give you another 3 net actions to try to get through the lock.
Password again? I rolled a 9.
Oh, nice. All right, you're through. The lock pops open.
I immediately hit the deck.
Oh, don't forget to jack out.
Oh, yeah. I immediately pull out and I jump to the side and I say, go, go, go.
All right, the lock pops open and as if like there was somebody leaning up on it, the door swings open and a body falls out. And Wes, you can see that he has a snapped platinum member card on him. He looks like a Militech soldier.
Does that mean that was his client?
That's one of them. There was 2.
Ooh.
Is he very dead?
Uh,
Or
it-
do I roll for that?
No, you can see that he's hurt pretty badly by something. But no, he's not dead. In fact, it's hard to see if he has any damage through his armor. But I don't know. Roll medicine to check his pulse.
D10.
Yep.
A 7.
Nice. Plus your 4 medicine. 11. So you see that he does still have a pulse, but he's breathing very shallowly.
Is he dead?
No, he's just barely hanging in there. He has a pulse, which is good. I need to get him back to the ambulance as soon as possible.
All right. You want to maybe take some actions to try to move him?
Yeah, I'll try moving him.
All right. That would be probably just a body check. So roll plus your body.
Damn it.
What?
I rolled a 2.
Well, that's not a 1.
Yeah.
So he is a Militech soldier. So he and geared out. So
he's heavier.
Very heavy. But not as heavy as he should be, as he seems to be missing his weapons.
Oh boy.
But you are unable to move him right now.
Okay.
Do you want to ask one of the others for help, or?
Would one of you lend me a hand carrying this guy to the ambulance so I can start healing him?
I'll let
Yeah, I
Turtles
got you,
go
man.
ahead and handle that.
Yeah, Guns over here's got it. I guess we like take an arm, or what's the injury look like? What?
It was unknown because.
Ooh, okay.
You can't see it through his armor.
Yeah, I guess we just have to. Yeah, we'll each take an arm.
Okay, sounds good. We'll try doing that.
All right. I guess Brandon, you roll body first, and then that will give Wes a bonus depending on what you roll.
Okay. 8 plus. Where's body? 5.
Nice. Okay, so that's 13. So I'll give Wes a +2 to try to roll again. So roll body again. So you get your 6 + 2.
I got a 5.
Okay. +8 is 13. All right, so you both managed to heave him and just kind of drag him across the floor towards your ambulance. Nick, what do you want to do?
I want to go ahead and while they are taking care of Mr. on the verge of death, I'm going to go into the container and see who he was fighting with.
Okay. Okay.
Or
So
figure out why they were fighting in the first place.
okay. So you see, on the other side of the container, it seems to have been blown open. So like the back side of the container opens towards like another area of like this housing complex made of shipping containers. And it looks like there's some kind of gunfight going on back there.
Okay. In that instance, I'll still proceed. I'm just going to crouch down. I'm going to get low to the ground to ensure that well, am I able to just sneak up and see what exactly is going on behind cover?
Yeah. So like it's a noticeable hole in the container, but there's enough for you to crouch behind that no one would see you.
Okay. Should I just roll for that, or?
Yeah, roll perception.
Roll perception. All right. Perception. Roll dice. Come on. I rolled a 7, and my perception is 10, so 17.
All right. Yeah. So you see what appears to be Militech, a couple of Militech soldiers fighting against a gang. They don't seem to have any known affiliation. Like you don't see any gang colors or signs or symbols or anything. But there is some kind of gang war, or at least like cops versus gang kind of thing going on right now. And since you open the container, the firefight is much louder. Gunshots just ringing out left and right. Militech kind of yelling to move position, and then also the gang members shouting, trying to flank and cover the Militech and everything.
Okay. So I have gunfire in front of me. It's a full out just fucking warfare. I'm a singular person while those two are out dealing with Mr. on the verge of dying. So I'm going to immediately peel back, run back to them, give them a heads up of just the situation that's going down, and tell them we need to get the hell out of here with this dude.
All right.
Wait. Before we leave. Wait. Okay. Wait. Play out the scene. Sorry.
Okay, yeah, go ahead. So, so Nick, you head back towards the other two, and you let them know what's going on. And as you do that, like maybe a bullet flies through the hole in the container, and the now open door and just whizzes past you guys, like far enough away that there's definitely no harm, but close enough to a little close for comfort.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, that's my cue to go ahead and just get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
So
we need to get this injured soldier out of here ASAP.
Okay. One of the Militech soldiers comes up to you. Hey, MedTech, there's another guy in there as well.
Could you make another call to send another tech while I go check that out, and the other tech can bring this injured back to the hospital as soon as possible?
Yeah, well, I guess we'll see what we can do. All right, and then and then he pulls another. The Militech soldier pulls another buddy. He's like, all right, they somehow managed to get the door open. Let's get in there. Make sure we secure the package. And the two Militechs head in there so that they leave you alone.
Bullets still flying?
Yeah, you can still hear them. What do you want to do?
You said that the one we're dragging, he didn't have any visible. He didn't have weapons on him.
Right, as if they were like taken or something.
Okay, all right. Are we close to the ambulance?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Do we just load him in?
Do you want to just head back?
Do we just head back? Are we just heading back? Or we?
Or what
do
do you
we
want
get
to do?
the?
Hey, Turtles.
Yeah.
You remember earlier when I said that I had a gig you might want to tag along for?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so there's this, they mentioned a package when they just walked by Sunset.
Oh shit! Is this?
And do you want to do me a favor?
Oh. I mean,
I think I think you might owe me one at this point. So do you want to cash it in now, or I'm gonna cash it in now? Yeah.
right, no, yeah, I get, okay, I get it. Yeah. Go ahead.
So we're gonna. Okay, so you see that gunfire all the way over there, right behind that container?
I'm familiar.
Yeah. So we're gonna do a little excavation while we get this other dude loaded up. We're gonna go back to that little area where that gunfire is happening, and we're gonna check out to see what that package is. And if it's the package that I need to bring, I will give you a split of the 1,000 eddies that they promised me for this job.
You know, I'm not in this for the money, but
I'll
I
sweeten the pot.
kind of am in this for the money.
I'll give you 2,000 eddies if we can get out of there without being filled with bullet holes.
Wow.
And trust me,
You know
like
what?
they're only paying me like 3,000 eddies for this whole job. So I'm giving you like 2,000.
I said yes the first time. Before you offered money.
As
But
you can tell,
yeah,
I'm an expert negotiator.
I'll take 2,000. So what do you need me for? What do you need?
Okay.
What's the lay it out? Lay the plan out.
You're gonna walk in front of me,
Oh,
and if anyone begins to shoot at us, I want you to just try talking to them. Just you have a way with words, and I want you to negotiate with them if we come in contact with anyone. But first and foremost, we're gonna try and be sneaky, and we're gonna see what this package is. And if it's exactly what I think it is, we might have to shoot someone in the face. And I want to know, are you prepared to do that?
I'm not prepared to do that. I am a man of peace.
2,500 eddies.
Let's get in there.
All right. So just the two of you move. Wes, what do you want to do?
Is the dude loaded up? Because if so, he can come with us.
I'll say, yeah, he's like very sloppily in the back of the ambulance. You guys managed to get him up on the gurney.
All right, so the soldier's secure on the gurney. Ambulance is locked up tight. There might be more injured in there. I'm gonna come with you guys.
All right.
And
Okay.
we do have backup coming as well, so that's why I'm able to go.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Okay, we're a group of 3 right now. Sunset, what I need you to do is I need you to tell them that you're the medic that they called for. We are your assistants. And
All
we
right.
are here to help them out so we can get in close. We can get in close with them and maybe check out to see what this package is. And you know what? I'll even cut you in on this and I'll give you 250 eddies just for your trouble.
This guy's just giving money away.
Sounds like it, but
I'll walk away with just 250 eddies at the end of this job. And you know what? I'll have a happy employer.
You're gonna pay me 2,500 to be a human shield?
A negotiating human shield.
Nick, real quick, roll deception.
I rolled a 10.
Oh, nice. Okay. Well, roll again.
7.
All right. I guess a 10 plus 7 plus, where's your deception here? Is it deception? Let me see.
Is there a deception in here?
Oh, I guess it would just be...
Persuasion?
Yeah, I guess it would be persuasion. So 10...
Or haggle? I don't know. Yeah.
No, I guess it would be... I guess it would be under persuasion. All right, so yeah, so 10 plus 7 plus 6, that's 23. Both of you, Nick and Brandon, roll human perception.
4
3.
plus...
That'd be 10 for me.
Yeah, 4 plus 6, 10.
All right, Wes, what'd you get?
let's see. I rolled a 2.
Okay, so plus your 7 is 9. All right, so both of you, both of you just believe Nick. You believe Kane.
I mean, like, you seem like a good guy. Yeah, of course. All in. Let's go. Let's go.
Your intentions seem good, so I'm gonna help out as well.
Beautiful.
All right. I just realized in my notes that we wandered into chapter 0, but that's okay. We can keep going. It's I've been streaming 4 hours. Do you guys want to keep going?
We may
That's
as
up
well.
to you guys. Maybe finish it up.
Yeah, I'd say we wrap up this little excursion we're in.
Okay. Okay, I can shorten this a little for sure. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so you guys head in. Bullets are still flying. You see on the right, from your position, the Militech soldiers trying to like hold against these gang members on the left.
Can we see anywhere what they're fighting over, like the MacGuffin?
Roll perception.
All of us?
Well, you roll perception because you were the one that wants to like
4.
4 plus.
4 plus where's my perception? 13.
Okay, so you hear the Militech guys shouting about some package and like we have to secure the package. Like the big boss upstairs isn't going to be happy if we lose this. And then from the gang side, they're also shouting about some package, and they're basically just trying to get it as well. So they're all fighting over this package. So everybody kind of knows about this at this point.
But we can't see the package.
No, they haven't really even found it yet. But everybody who's here knew that it was supposed to be here.
Can we ask one of the Militech guys if they know a general area where the package is?
You want to try to go up to them in the middle of the firefight?
I mean, are all of them in the middle of the gunfight, or can we?
Yeah.
God.
They're like, so Militech
wait.
right now is laying down suppressing fire against this gang.
What's there was another injured person. Where are they?
You can see the injured person is with the behind the barrier of the Militech guys.
Are they conscious?
No.
Oh.
Oh man. I mean, what do you want to do here, boys?
Okay, so I mean, you guys got guns. You could start killing the baddies.
We have Sunset with us, so we could go in and just tell them that we're there helping as medics. And then just see if we could figure something out. Or I could just start filling the room with bullets.
We could try negotiation with the gang members.
How many gang members are there?
Out front, firing against the Militech, there appears to be two pretty big guys. And if you want, roll perception again, real quick.
Me?
I guess Nick, since you asked.
Roll 10. 10 plus 10, 20.
Nice. Okay. Oh, and you rolled 10, so you just roll again.
Oh, 3, so 23.
Okay. All right. So you pick up like what they're yelling pretty clearly. You hear one of the big guys go like, "Yo, C, where's B? He's supposed to have found it by now." And you hear the other guy. He's like, "I don't know what's taking him so long." And like, you know, they're just shouting back and forth as bullets continue to fly. But so you have basically picked up that there's somebody else as well, but not here.
And they are okay. So they're out front. I think I missed it. What are they in? It was another like shipping container house that they're in front of.
Yeah, so this is a huge complex of houses, and it's basically just a bunch of shipping containers all stacked around, kind of.
Is there a route where is there like a back door we could sneak in for that particular shipping container house, or is it something like we need to go through the front?
They're kind of just scattered all over. You don't know which shipping container. Like it's like imagine like it's just a bunch of houses, but well, not even that. It's like imagine like a trailer park, but it's all shipping containers.
Wait, so there's only two guys though, right?
Out front, yeah, but Kane was able to hear that somebody else is with them as well.
Okay. Well, Kane, shoot these guys.
Yeah, can I engage in combat with the two that we see?
Absolutely. If you want to engage in combat, let's roll initiative.
All right.
So everybody roll a 10 plus reflex.
Ooh, I got a 10.
Nice. Roll
I got a
again.
6. And then what's
reflex?
Oh, Nick, since you have the Kerenzkov, add the 2 to your reflex in the other column.
Other column.
So Brandon, what did you roll?
Total 16 since I had to roll twice.
Okay. Is that plus your reflex as well?
Yeah, my reflex is really low.
Okay.
Wait, reflex
Under
and-
stat.
Stat.
Far left.
Oh,
It's far.
you said to movement?
So add a 2 because you have the Kerenzkov
Okay.
to other.
Under a butt next to reflex.
Yeah, so,
Okay.
yeah, there you go. So that should have.
Perfect.
I guess that wouldn't be appropriate because it's only to initiative and not to all of reflex. Okay, never mind about that. Just set that back to 0.
Okay.
All right, so yeah, just roll and whatever you give plus reflex plus 2.
9 plus reflex, which is 4, so 13 plus 2, 15.
All right, and then Wes, what'd you roll?
D10.
Yeah.
I rolled an 8.
Okay. 8 plus what's your reflex? 4?
Where was that again?
On the left side of the character sheet.
My reflex is 4. Yeah.
Okay, so 12. All right, let me roll initiative for the Militech and the bad guys. Or not bad guys, I guess, gangs.
Yeah. It's not so black and white out here.
All right, so let's say there are 3 Militech soldiers still up, and the 1 that's down, and then the 2 gang. You heard one of them called B. Oh no, you heard one of them called C, and then he said that B was inside. Let's see. So that one gets 2. Okay. All right, Brennan, you rolled high, so you will go first.
I have no long range weaponry.
All right.
So I am gonna stealth my way around the battlefield.
Okay, so let's say everybody right now is behind the barricade with the Militech soldiers.
Yeah. And it's just open field between us, them, and then the building behind them.
Yeah, so
basically.
Yeah, so you're surrounded by shipping containers. You're in like a kind of clearing-ish area. This seems to be like some kind of communal park that everybody kind of gathers around in this little shipping container housing complex. But obviously right now it's being the field of the firefight.
I have 8 move. How far can I does that translate?
I believe it says on your sheet, let's see. I think it was speed somewhere. It's one of the derived stats. Let's see. Excuse me. All right, well, we're not moving based on grid, so just tell me where you want to move and I'll let you know if you can or not.
I just want to just book it behind them.
Behind
like,
the gang members?
To the other side. Like, is that so far?
Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to get there in one move.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll just I'll pass. I'll have to leave it to these guys.
All right.
This isn't my scene.
All right.
Wow, what a surprising development. The guy who ran away the first time is running away again.
I didn't move. I'm just laying low behind the barricade.
There a difference?
It's not.
Nick, what do you want
I have
to do?
no gun. Wait. Actually, before I end my turn, can I search my immediate area for a gun laying on the ground?
Sure. Roll perception.
9
Nice.
plus 13.
Plus 13? Okay. So you do notice under the body of the unconscious Militech, he still has his weapon strapped to him.
What kind is it?
Let me see. It would be like a very heavy weapon because it would be Militech. So it would probably be like a heavy SMG.
Okay. I pick it up and I go, anyone want to trade? I don't even know how to use this thing.
I already have an SMG on me, so I have no need for that.
But you know what? I do have a base 2 in it, in heavy weapons. So I guess I could use it, right?
Yeah, you can absolutely try it.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna take one action to actually get it off the body.
Okay, yeah, I'll just pick it up and I'll just lug it up. Yep. Okay,
Alright.
done.
You technically still have another action then, because you get 2 actions for combat.
Oh, and then I'll just go "Ah!" and start firing.
You're just gonna spray and pray.
Yeah.
Okay.
At C.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll. Oh, wait, how does this work?
I rolled an 8 for whatever it is.
I don't remember if it's plus reflex or. Oops. Where's the table of contents? Okay. Using ranged weapons. I guess it would be roll versus your weapon skill. Okay. Plus your reflex. So that would have been calculated already. So where's your weapon skill?
I did. Oh. Wait, sorry, my headset just made a noise. I didn't hear what you said.
So what's your heavy weapon skill?
2.
Is that it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. Then I guess it's yeah, just 10 plus 2. So or
8 plus 2.
8 plus 2, 10. So okay, and then the defender has to roll. Okay. So the range I'd say would be about, since it's like a huge courtyard. Um, yeah, I mean, I guess the heavy SMG would be able to make it across. Um, let's see, the heavy SMG has a rate of fire of 1, so you can only fire it once, basically. All right, so I need to roll defenders, range to target, and weapon, or defender's dex plus evasion. Okay. I didn't come up with stats for these guys. I'll just make it up.
Dead.
So he rolls 7 plus. Wait, what'd you roll?
8 plus 2.
Okay, so 10. But let's see. He would have an evasion of maybe. Probably like pretty high evasion since he's like a gang member that's used to war. So it'd be like a 7 plus like a 10. So you definitely miss him.
Well,
The bullet just whizzes past him.
well.
And yeah, it's up to Wes is next. Oh no, Nick is next.
All right, baby, let's go. All right, so I roll for combat.
But what are you trying to do?
I'm gonna engage in combat with up front is B and C, right?
B is inside, so you basically have C and whoever the other one is. I guess you can call them A.
Okay, well, since Turtles missed on C, I'll engage in combat with C then.
Okay. So yeah, what's your roll your weapon?
6.
6 plus what is your?
6.
Are you using which weapon are you using?
I'll use my assault rifle.
Okay. Assault rifle is, what kind of weapon is that?
I believe that's a heavy weapon.
Okay. Yeah, so 6 plus 10.
10.
Yeah, so 16. Oh, plus reflex.
Oh, so 6.
Oh no, I know.
so-
Sorry, that's calculated. So yeah, it would be 16.
Perfect.
All right, let me roll his defense.
I'm sure it's a 1 tap.
Oh, he rolled a 1.
Oh my gosh, he just gets obliterated.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll damage against him.
And 8.
No, so your gun actually has like a damage value. It's something D6.
Oh. 3d6 or yeah, 5d6. Sorry.
Yeah. Oh boy, I think we need to find a better site. I'll find a better app for this later. But I guess roll 5d6s and add them all up.
Okay. This is gonna be 2. Not off to a good start. Okay.
That's
All
fine.
right.
This is an assault rifle.
1. Okay. Not off to a good start.
So that's
2.
what, 3
Not
so
off
far.
to a good start.
That's 5 so far.
5. Okay. We're getting hotter.
10 so
The
far.
Krasnikov. The Krasnikov. He's seeing it. All the bullets hit in slow motion. That's why it's coming out like this.
A 4. So 5d6s. That's 14.
Okay. Oh, that's actually quite a lot of damage. All right, so let's see. Calculate damage.
He's just like, this is how it's done. He just like riddles him with bullets.
Yeah. All right. So you hit him for 14 damage, and C goes down bleeding.
And then I teabag him.
Oh, wait, let me roll for where it hits him. Okay, it just hits him in the chest, but it tears through his chest. Like, you're pretty sure that you see the splatter of Nick. You would recognize it as an exit wound behind him, like on the shipping container behind him, as he goes down.
Nice.
All right, Militech. Oh, Wes, your turn.
It's just A now, right? Or C?
A, yeah, because Nick aimed at C.
Right. I'll try attacking whoever's left.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your weapon, and I will roll his defense. All right. So you have to beat a 14.
I rolled an 8.
8 plus what's your weapon skill?
Where's that stat?
You're using your handgun, right?
The damage?
No. So it would be so this is 10 plus your weapon skill. So I guess right now it would be 4.
Yeah.
All right. So that's what for 12? Because you rolled an 8.
Yeah.
All right. So you don't beat his 14. So it misses. All right, Militech guy 1. He turns real quick to Kane. He's like, "Hey man, nice shot."
Oh, thank you, brother.
And he takes a shot. Ooh, and he hits.
Glad to know I was useful.
Sorry, Brendan missed too with the heavy assault rifle.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Militech. All right, Militech also uses the heavy assault rifle. And he will deal. All right, he hits. And that would. Oh, that's also 5d6 damage. All right. 1 moment. Oops. Okay, that's 2. That's 3. That's 5. 4. So that's 9. 6. 15. 2 is what was that? 18. So he deals 18 damage to the other gang member, and it's just taken right the fuck out. So both gang members are on the floor. They seem to be in a basically dead state. Okay, so Militech 2 and 3 says, all right, target's down, retrieving the body, and they the two of the guys pick up the unconscious Militech and start hauling him out while Militech 1 is still with you guys.
Militech 1, why don't you go with them?
I don't know who the hell you guys are. This is our job. I don't know what you're doing here. I appreciate the help.
We're with MedTech. No, I say
team.
the right thing though. Trauma team.
Can we lie to him and say that we got reports of another injured civilian?
Absolutely.
In the house that the gang members were in?
Absolutely. Go ahead and roll persuasion.
Come on. I feel like I need to reroll because I got a 10.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and reroll again.
3.
All right, 13 plus your persuasion.
13. 19.
Okay. Let me roll his human perception. All right, he believes you. He's like, all right, listen, it's dangerous in there. Those are only 2 of a big gang that's currently in there. So you know what? I'm gonna go around the back and try to take out more of the gang. You guys be careful.
Oh, we will,
Okay.
sir. Thank you so much.
All right.
Yeah.
And so that Militech is out. Yeah, you guys can move forward right now. There's 2 dead gang members basically across the way in front of you.
Can we search them?
Yeah.
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 Let's do it.
Turtles, go ahead and search them, see if you can snag a weapon off one of them.
Yeah. What do we got?
So they're also so one of them is carrying another heavy assault rifle. It looks like it was probably the one that was stolen from that Militech soldier outside.
Okay.
So you could I mean, I guess you could just take the bullets from that if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Am I able
okay.
to take the bullets, or can I just give it to Turtles.
Either one, whatever you want to do.
Go ahead and take it, Turtles. You're fine.
What are the other options? Is there any other guns?
Yeah, the other guy seems to have an assault rifle, not like a heavy assault rifle, but he also has an assault rifle on him. Actually, no, that's
Okay.
too much. Let's say a heavy SMG on him.
Okay. But they both got.
Yeah, they're both downed.
Then I guess I'll stick with what I have and take the ammo.
All right.
Should I put? I need to put this on my character sheet,
All
right?
right. Yeah, I wasn't planning on giving you
A weapon.
a weapon that early, but go ahead.
I mean, no. I like it, yeah, whatever you want.
You can put it on your character sheet for now. It might be confiscated later.
Okay, that's fine. I just need to know, like, if I had to roll damage. Do you know what's the heavy SMG
I
dice?
think it's just 3d6 damage. Yeah, 3d6 damage. 40 in the magazine, but I'd say since you picked it off a dead body, it probably only has like maybe 20 bullets left in it.
And how much ammo am I picking up off of C or A?
I'd say another 20, so you can fill up the clip.
Okay. All right. You guys need anything?
Oh, I'm clean.
All right, yeah, you don't find really anything else on the guys. All right, so you want to move further into the complex?
Yeah, let's go ahead and start searching it.
Yeah, I feel like that guy's gonna be the distraction, right? Because Militech also wants the package. You want the package. We have to get to the package before Militech and this gang does.
Yeah, but here's the thing that Militech doesn't know. They don't know what the package looks like. You want to know what we don't know? We don't know what the package looks like. But you want to know what's going to make it work?
What's that?
Well, do you? Good. I'm glad you asked. We're going to take anything that looks like a box. Or, hear me out, it might be disguised as bananas.
I'm glad you remembered that.
So
Is that a thing? Was that said earlier?
Yeah.
Okay.
I completely had forgotten.
So
Well, it would have only been relevant to Nick anyway.
if we find a box of bananas, it might be in the peels, it might be in the box itself. But we should just take it just to be safe. Because who knows?
We gotta absolutely stealth this though, because we don't want to draw any attention from anyone.
All right. That's good.
I don't know about you boys, but I just one tap someone outside of this house. I'm willing to just go.
You just said
violence.
there's a huge gang in there.
Did I say I came in empty-handed?
Oh boy. Okay. Is there any what are we looking at?
So right now it's a bunch of containers, and you have no idea which container it's in. But you do hear maybe like the sounds of shuffling around, possibly of Militech as well as the gang. People moving between the containers. You hear what? Somebody roll perception.
Turtles, it's all you.
I'll roll perception. Okay. 6 plus 13.
All right.
19.
All right. So you hear the sound of a container door opening, and then quickly closing, as if somebody is going through searching. And
Okay.
you hear it. It's pretty close to you.
I don't hear anyone going like, aha.
Right.
Okay. I do like one of those like army hand maneuvers where I'm just like over here, follow this way, quiet, where I'm like pointing, but I'm like making a fist and pointing at where that location is.
Okay. Yeah. What do you guys want to do? You want to follow or?
Yes. I'll follow behind him with my gun drawn.
All right.
Stealth-like. We're moving stealth-like.
Okay. Okay. Oh, Wes. Did you mean to have 8 luck?
Did I need to have it?
I mean, like I noticed an 8 on your character sheet on the luck.
Yeah.
But it should be on the second column.
Where?
So you see, if you highlight over it, there's like current luck and max luck.
Here, I'll be right back. I'm going to the restroom.
Okay.
Rank, armor, other.
On the left under stats.
I'm not seeing what you're talking about.
On the box I'm highlighting right now. It's the luck stat.
Sorry, I'm failing to see what you're highlighting.
I don't know if I can. I wish there was a way to like ping in Google Docs.
It's you see on the left where like your reflex and body and dex and stuff is?
Yeah.
At the very bottom where it says luck,
Uh-huh.
instead of the 8 being under rank, it should be under other.
Oh. Did I do this completely wrong then?
No, it's fine. But if you want 8 luck, it should be under other.
Then what should be under rank then?
Well, that would be 8 as well if you want to have 8 luck. But that would probably put your total over the 62.
I'm very lost. Are there 2 luck stats?
So luck is a stat that you can spend to add dice to your roll. So that's why there's two boxes here. One of them is how many luck you have left for the session. And then the other stat is what's your max luck.
Sorry, I'm stupid. I don't follow.
That's okay. So the column on the right, this one would be where you would put your max luck. So if you want to put 8 there, but then you see it brings the total up a little bit.
Right.
So did you want to have 8 luck?
Sure.
Okay, well then you'd need to remove just a few points in some of the other stats.
Also, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I think you'd only need to remove 4 points to put that in, or 6 points, I guess. Yeah, to put it into luck. Okay.
Okay, like that.
Yep. Perfect. And then you would also have 8 luck right now. So yeah, that's a stat that you can use if you want to use a luck point. You would just deduct 1 from the left side, and then you can roll an extra dice. But you have to choose to use that before you roll.
Okay.
And it resets every session, so no need to save them or anything.
Right.
Okay. Anyway, let's get back to it. Yeah. Yeah, we'll try calling it soon. I didn't expect to go this far into the chapter yet, but it's all good. I know a good stopping point, so we'll get to it soon. So Brendan, you just heard somebody open and close the door nearby.
And we're stealthing up.
Yeah, so you're signaling everybody to try to move towards the sound.
Yeah.
And I'll have everybody roll stealth.
D10.
Yep. D10 plus stealth.
3 plus 10, 13.
All right. Brandon and Wes, or not Brandon, Nick and Wes.
For stealth.
I'm trying to find the stealth stat. Everything looks the same on this doc. It's kind of frustrating.
Yeah, it's yeah. It's under the body skills, under physical skills.
I rolled a 5.
If you need help, also you could do Control F to search for.
Oh, okay. So my stealth is 4. Okay.
My stealth is 12, so 5 plus 12, 17.
So I rolled a 9, so 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
You would add the number in the gray column. So you'd actually have 10.
So 10 plus 9, 19.
Yep.
Let's go.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I just realized I was looking at Wes's sheet. Mine is 13. So what did I? 3 plus 13, 16.
Okay. So you all managed to stealthily, like nobody detects you as you move towards the container that you heard open. But obviously, if you heard this one open, then well, it might not be in here. But if you want, you can check it.
Yeah, we have nothing left to lose. Let's go ahead and check it.
All right. Go ahead and roll perception. Anybody?
5 plus 10, 15.
Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything of note in the container besides just some like furniture.
All right, boys,
All
we're going
right.
to move on to the next one.
Yep.
Let's go.
All right. Somebody roll perception again. Somebody else.
I rolled a 7, so that's persuasion. So what was it? 7 plus 8, 15.
Oh, you have a 10 in perception, not human perception. That's different. Perception is under the awareness skill above.
Okay, so 10, so 17.
All right. So you notice, Wes, another gang member also sneaking around, but the gang member doesn't notice you.
So how about it, boys? Do we get the jump on him?
Let's
I
blast.
mean, is the sky blue?
Without guns. Let's just like crack him in half or something.
Give him the Bane back snap.
Yeah.
All right. If you wanna.
Who's got the best? What would that be considered? Like a
I think
like a stealth like choke out or something?
Yeah, I think it'd be a stealth move.
Well, my stealth is...
Brendan, I think you have the highest stealth.
Oh man, but my
But
would,
your
body wouldn't be in it
Yeah.
at all.
If you wanted to try to grapple him or something.
Yeah, come on, turtles.
Or if not, you could
Okay.
just go up to him and shoot him.
I guess. Yeah, I'll just. No. I gotta play it in character. I would. I grab the muzzle of the gun and swing it at him like a bat in the side of the head to like try and knock him out.
Okay.
As I like sneak up to him.
So that would be like a melee attack. Yeah, so roll stealth first to see if you manage to sneak
Okay.
up behind him.
9 plus 13.
All right, let me roll his perception. All right, he definitely
Oh,
does.
You know, would I do better just using my brawling
Um,
because my
I-
melee weapon is 7.
Well, I'd say since this is a sneak attack,
Okay.
I'll just let you roll melee damage on it.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I guess it would hurt, so it would be some damage. All right, so yeah, you definitely managed to sneak up behind him. And let's say since you're swinging a heavy SMG, which actually wouldn't be that heavy, like, you know, it
Yeah,
might
it'd be like a short little thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like you don't want to kill him, right? So you probably want to just do
Right, I want to knock him to the floor.
Okay. So let's say that does like 1d6.
Okay.
And are you? Yeah, I guess you'd be like trying to hit him across the head or something.
4. 1d6.
Okay. All right. Yeah, and he's a gang member, so the only headwear he's wearing is like a bandana. So you knock him across the head. You hear an almost comical ding, and he just falls to his knees and collapses. He is unconscious.
Home run.
Let's search him.
Oh yeah, search him. Search him.
Rip him.
All right. All right. You find on him a small handgun. Looks like this guy is a little smaller than the other two guys out front.
I throw away my SMG, and I.
All right. Yeah, go ahead and change that.
Points in.
Yeah, change that to a handgun. And let's say it probably only has like 20 or so bullets in it. Yeah, you don't really find anything else too important on him. But you can deduce that he might have just been like the scout.
Okay, so this is in B.
Oh, it might have been B. All right. I guess where do you go from here? You gotta find the container.
I mean, we gotta keep searching. We gotta find
We just gotta keep opening stuff up.
some bananas.
All right. So how do you want to approach this? Do you want to try to find somebody else to try to glean information from? Do you want to go back to talk to the Militech guy? He's still around here somewhere. Or do you want to try to find some other clues in some other ways?
What was the thing about the bananas? Like, what was said specifically?
Nick, it was said to you. Do you remember?
So, he just let me know that, there might be some documents that are hidden in a box of bananas.
I look for a storage container with a picture of a banana on it.
And
Roll perception.
For me or turtles?
Turtles.
3 plus 13, 16.
Okay, there are no such obvious containers.
Ah, damn it! Worth a shot.
I mean, at this point, it's worth just trying to see if we can find another gang member and
Is there-
interrogate
okay.
them.
Yeah.
Is this a storage facility?
No, it's a housing complex.
Okay.
But it's like so poor, like so lower class that everybody just lives in these housing, like these storage containers, because at least it's a roof over your head.
Let's wake up this poor bastard.
Okay, I'm down.
All right.
Should we-
Who's best? Who's the best at interrogation?
Sunset, how about you just kick him in the crotch?
Yeah, I guess he Wes would be the one to like maybe wake him back up.
Oh yeah, Wes has got the best interrogation. Okay.
Do you guys take any precautions? Do you like try to tie him up or anything?
I'll just
First
keep
off,
my
he's
gun aimed on him.
yeah, all of his weapons are gone, right?
Yeah, he only had like the small pistol on him. He didn't have any knives or anything.
I take his pants, I pull him down to his ankles so that if he tried to run, he would trip.
All right. Wes, go ahead and do a basic medicine to try to like wake him back up from unconscious.
I rolled an 8.
All right, 8 plus 4, that would be 12. So yeah, so you managed to slap him a little bit or I guess you, as a med tech, you would use like your basic, like resuscitation skills to get him back up, and he wakes up in a daze, like, ow, my head, what the, and he notices.
And I'll just be like, don't worry, we're the med tech, we're the trauma unit. We just want to ask you a few questions.
Man, I don't know nothing. And he's he does not want to cooperate.
Hello, he doesn't realize his pants have been pulled down.
So I guess you want to get information out.
Yeah.
So roll interrogation.
Okay. I rolled another 8.
Nice. All right, plus your 6 in interrogation, that's 14. All right, go ahead and ask him let me know what kind of information you're trying to get out of him. He'll tell you as much as he knows.
Something about a banana box or something. I don't know.
Listen, man, I know there's a box of bananas somewhere in this house. I just need to know where you sat down your box of bananas.
Hey, all right. So first of all, it ain't my box of bananas. I don't know how you guys knew that it was a box of bananas. So he basically just confirms that it is a box of bananas, or at least that's what it's labeled. And yeah, he's like, he says, hey, it ain't our package. I mean, well, it is, but like in the sense that we were hired to get it. But yeah, we don't know where it is. If we knew, we'd have found it already.
Can I shoot him in the foot?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess go ahead and roll damage on his foot.
2. Wait, roll damage.
Yeah, you're like point blank, and he is, you know, kind of.
He's just pantsed.
Yeah, so it's not like you have to aim.
So I'll do the heavy SMGs, and so that's rolling 3d6s, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna be gone, dude.
Yeah.
We're interrogating this man. He knows about the bananas, okay? He knew about them. He has to know where they are.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
5. I rolled.
Do you want to actually hit him in the foot, or do you want to just like do a warning shot near him, or?
You know what? Sunset, you're the med tech. If I shoot a man 12 times in the foot, is he dead?
He will be crippled. Yes.
But is he dead?
No.
I'm gonna shoot this man 12 times in the foot.
All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, I just did. I rolled 12, or I rolled a 5, a 2, and a 5.
Oh,
So it's 3d6s, right?
yeah. All right, you blast his foot off through his leather boots. It's just a bloody mess in there.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
He screams out, I'm gonna Nick, I'm gonna give you 1 reputation for that.
It's like golf. The lower, the better, right?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
This is something as a med tech I can't cure. So.
Yeah, so he screams out like, why did you do that? So if you want to roll interrogation again, you will have a +2.
All right, I'll roll again. I'm getting lucky. I got a third 8.
Nice. All right, 8 plus 4. Oh, no,
all the way down.
6 for you, right? Yeah, you have 6 interrogation. So 8 plus 6 plus 2 would be 16. He's like, all right. He's like, I told you guys I don't know nothing. If I knew, I would have gotten it already. But I will tell you, I warn you now, guys. There's more. There's 3 other of our gang here. They're not gonna like this.
Well,
You know what?
Listen, man. I wouldn't make empty threats. My friends, they're fucking crazy. just like lay low, and you may survive this. All right.
as you bleed to death.
I ain't making empty threats. They're really here. They're searching too, man.
All right. Well,
Who do you know that knows where these bananas are?
yeah. Who in your crew would know? Someone's got to be a head honcho. Who's your boss?
Our boss was fighting out in front. I don't know how he's dealing with the Militech out there. But
I shot him.
Yeah, he's dead. All right. So empty threats, like I said. So,
yeah, we weren't given any information. We're just the lackeys. We were told to just get the thing.
who do you work for?
We were set up by a fixer, but we're just nomads trying to get make our way.
Oh, nomads. These guys. Oh man, now I feel bad. We're on
Here's
the.
another foot I could shoot.
I really don't think he has any information. he's a nomad. They're just like people that are just. They're. Oh boy.
Am I supposed to feel bad?
I feel bad. I'm not gonna look. I step out of the shipping container.
Okay, so he doesn't know who hired him.
Well, he just knows that it's a fixer, and like the orders were passed down from his boss, which you already killed.
Wait. Are we? Go for it, Sunset. Do you have anything?
No.
Did
I'm
we
just,
all?
I'm just, I'm just in shock on how to deal with this guy's broken foot.
Did we already pat down his dead boss out front?
Yeah,
Yeah,
We-
yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. He didn't keep any information on like a card or anything.
Who is B? Where's B?
Oh, I'm B.
You're B, dude. Oh my god. Wait, so there's only 3 of them. We killed them. Wait, this is it. It was only the 3 of them, right?
Wait, okay.
Wait, he just told us that there are 3 more.
So there's probably at least one more out there.
A.
Okay. Oh boy.
Should
Yeah.
I just put him out of his misery?
This is the future. They can put on prosthetics. He'll be fine.
I actually specialize in prosthetic surgery.
Do you want to offer him something?
I will offer him prosthetic surgery for his non-existent foot.
Sunset, let me pitch this to you, Sunset. How do you get payment for that?
Government.
God damn it.
Or commission.
Who's paying you?
Well, he's trauma team
This
right
guy's
now.
a nomad. He's off the land. He's not one of your clients. He wouldn't
He's
pay
a
you
sovereign
nothing.
citizen. He has nothing. You see his shoe that he's wearing on that foot? He has one shoe.
They're... Wow, we're just gonna discuss the morals of killing this guy in front of him.
Guys, I'm bleeding out here.
Oh boy. Okay, let's.
Do you want to help him or do you want to just leave him?
Oh, I feel I would
I'm
not.
gonna try
feel
to
good
help
about-
him.
Yeah, let's help him.
All right. Wes, roll medicine.
Okay, I rolled a 9.
All right. Plus your 4 is 13. All right. You basically make a makeshift tourniquet out of what's left of his pants and stabilize and stop the bleeding. And he's like, he's not in as much pain. But he's like, man, if you guys weren't psychopaths, it wouldn't be so bad. You guys said you already killed 2 people, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah,
We killed
yeah.
your boss out up front. You know where? We'll add to the list though.
There's definitely one more waiting for you somewhere.
Listen, man. What side of the east, west, north, south? Where was your friend?
I don't know. We split up trying to find the package.
Scream for him.
I don't think this is a good idea, but if you guys really want to do this,
You guys hide. So we'll have him scream for him.
Okay.
all
We'll
right.
go hide.
All right. The B uses his communicator, and calls up his buddy. It's like, hey, I got these 3 crazy guys here. I'm in a real bad
Son of
shape.
a-
I need some help.
Should've just let me kill them.
The guys come in. Hey, what's going on? Wait, what happened to your foot? Why are your pants down?
Well, okay. Well, I'm gonna hit him again with the butt of my gun.
All right.
Knock him out.
1d6.
2.
That's
Do I
it.
plus that with anything? Or
No,
just
no. Yeah, so you're just aiming to knock him out. So you're not aiming to kill him.
Yeah.
That's not enough to even give him a concussion, but it will knock him out. So, like,
Okay.
you guys. Ugh. And
All right. Well, we got company coming, guys.
you do hear the shuffling of somebody kind of like scrambling between containers, trying to like keep their position hidden.
I guess I crouch down and just I'm in the back. I'm with my little pistol. I'm ready
All right.
for this person around the corner, I guess.
All right. What do you, Wes and Nick? What do you do?
I'll take cover with my gun out.
All right.
I will do the same.
Okay. Um, the person, you can hear the person coming around the corner. You hear he's like in the container, like right across from you.
Doors closed.
Well, so you hear him open the container, and you hear as if he goes inside. So he's in the container right now. What do you want to do?
In the container across from us.
Yeah, so like you guys are hiding behind one container, and he's like in another container, just like a little bit away from you.
What an idiot. We could just do the same thing where we get the jump on him, get some information. We sort of got all the time in the world now. He didn't see us.
Yeah, we just ambush him.
Okay, so we'll just do it again. The old knock him out, interrogate. Wait, did we get a look at him?
No, you couldn't see him. You just heard that he
Oh,
just
shit.
heard the door
Okay, we
open, and you can kind of presume he went into the container based on like footsteps.
I guess we should get a look at him first because it could be some like mech'd out cyber psycho.
Yeah. How do you want to approach it?
I feel like Nick should take the lead.
Yeah, just approach him with my gun out, pretty much. Tell him that we've got him surrounded.
Okay. Yeah. Do you want to like try to surround him? The container has 2 openings.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
make him think that Turtles actually has a gun.
Well, he does.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're all surrounded.
Okay. Okay. So I guess one of you each is covering an end of the container. Who wants to go in and actually like try to hold them up?
I can.
All
So I
right.
need the intel.
All right. Go for it.
right.
Go in and roll. What would that be? What would holding up be? Probably a social. Probably interrogation. Yeah. Go ahead and roll interrogation. We'll use this for the hold up
fuck.
as well as the actually interrogating him.
All right. And I got a. Oh fuck! I got a 3 plus a 4, so 7.
All right. All right. So you attempt to hold him up. You see he puts his arms up, and you see he's holding a heavy SMG as well. And he's wary. He says, "What do you want?"
Listen, man. All I'm here for is the box of bananas that I know you guys have. All I need to do is get the box and walk out of here. We don't need to have any issues, and you can keep your foot, unlike your friend over here.
And he turns around and makes an attack on you. And since you're at very close range, all right, Nick, roll your. I think it's reflex versus. Let me see. Wait, where's the gun? Oh, okay. So you're the defender this time. So you basically no range. Yeah. So evasion plus 10 or plus your D10.
Okay, evasion plus my D10. Roll. A 9 plus my evasion, which is 8, so 17.
Nice. Okay. Oh, I rolled the wrong dice. One moment. Okay. And he rolls. Wait, what? You got 19 total?
17.
Oh, he
I
rolled
think.
17 as well. Wait, in the case of a tie, who wins?
I mean, with my karate, I could take him down.
I don't remember. I remember there was a rule in here about ties, but I don't remember what it was. For the sake of speed, we'll say because you're in such close range, it's a little dark, and he had to like make a turnaround in order to aim at you. He barely misses you, but he does let off a shot like right next to you.
And he shoots his friend in the dick.
By the way, John, I found it. In the case of a tie, defender always wins.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
Let's go!
So he does miss. So you don't take any damage. That said, who would have been on the side of the container that he would be firing at?
You said there were two sides, so wouldn't we be
Yes.
on the one that like his back is to? Or no?
Well,
the way I'm imagining it.
So the way I mentioned it was like you split up, so one of you is covering one end of the container and the other is covering the other end. Like the two openings of the container.
Ooh, okay.
So I guess who would have been behind Nick? We're
What
gonna.
if we were both behind on the other side of the container?
I guess we didn't really establish that, so.
We didn't.
I don't know. I guess we'll decide now who would have gone where.
I get. Yeah. I guess I'll be behind Nick.
Okay. So then, Brendan, roll your evasion as well.
That's 10.
Yeah.
Four plus 11.
Oh,
15.
15. Okay. I think since you were at a slightly further range, it would have missed you as well, but just barely as well.
Jesus.
Yeah. I don't think he wants to talk. So we'll go up the initiative order again. Brandon, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. Can I move to the back like the container? I could like is it?
Yeah.
Can I just run around?
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. I'll
it's-
run
it's a
over
sh-
to Wes's side.
Yeah, it's a short enough distance you can do that. That's
Okay.
one action. What do you want to do with your other action?
I just want to aim my pistol at him and say, "Hey, man, we've got you surrounded." He said it. Drop the gun.
All right. Roll, I guess, persuasion, because there's no intimidation.
10. Persuasion. 2 plus 6, 8.
All right. He is not very impressed with your threat and your
Come
tiny
on,
gun.
man.
Yeah, I guess that would have been an action, would it? I don't think talking counts as
Right.
an action.
Oh, does it not?
Well, I guess, but you did like a skill roll, so I guess that would have counted.
Okay.
All right, Nick, you're up again.
All right. Let's see.
You do have him, so he's facing you right now, and you are very close in close confined quarters.
I mean, am I able to use my karate am I able to use any of my fighting skills just to subdue him?
Yeah, in the combat, I believe there is an action you can take to try to grab him rather than. Yeah, so let's see, hold. Oh no, that's not it. Grab. So yeah, grabbing an opponent would be an action.
Okay. Would that just fall under my brawling then?
Let me check. I think it's its own roll. Okay. Grab would be dex. Yeah, it would be a brawling. It would be a brawling roll. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So just roll a d10.
Yep. Plus your dex.
10 plus my dex, which is 6.
You rolled a 10,
16.
so roll again.
Oh. 16 plus 2, 18.
All right. Yeah. Let me roll against his body. All right. Yeah, you managed to get him in a grapple.
Hell yeah.
So he is in a grapple in your arms right now. So the gang member will take -2 if he tries to do anything.
Should I take this chance and kick him in the dick?
Yeah, go for it. It's your turn, Wes.
Let's see. Let's roll.
Uh,
Roll a 10.
Well, yeah.
Nice. I guess kicking in the
Critical
dick
hit to the nads.
would be a brawling skill. Yeah. So 10 plus your dex, and then since you rolled 10, roll again.
Okay. An 8.
All right. Plus your 6 dex, that would be what, 24 or something.
His balls just explode.
So since you're actually making an attack, it would be 3d6 damage.
So roll 3 6s.
Yeah.
Oh, three
Six-sided die.
six-sided? Okay.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
add them
All
up.
right. Okay. Let's see. Let me get my calculator. All right. I got 2, 6, and 2.
So
That's a
that's
10.
10. So you 10 damage to the nuts.
Oh my
Um,
god.
And he is wearing like he's not wearing very protected pants, so he's
Right.
taking that straight to his crotch. um, so he lets out a and drops his gun, and he will not be able to move for at least a round.
Good.
So it is his turn,
But Nick's still holding him, right?
Yeah.
Or okay.
uh,
Awesome.
yeah, so he basically goes limp in Nick's arms. And it would be his turn, but he can't do anything.
Nice.
So what do you guys want to do with him? Like,
I'm a healer, but nut kick.
He's still conscious. He just doesn't have balls. So
Good.
yeah,
All
yeah.
right.
So he is still conscious, but in extreme
Is it-
pain.
So are we technically still in combat? Or do we follow turn order? Or
I'd say right now you would be disengaged because not much he can do right now.
okay, good. Listen, Tiny Tim. My friends here, they will rip out off your feet if you do not tell us where the package is.
All right, and go ahead and roll interrogation plus 2.
Oh shoot, I forgot this is a roll. We should let Wes do it.
That's right. You get a plus 2 because he knows that you shot the other guy's foot through the phone call.
Oh right. Okay. 5 plus 4.
Plus
9.
2. Plus 2 would be
Oh,
11.
plus 2, yeah.
All right. Yeah. I guess what was the question that you wanted to?
I guess where's the package?
It's the package.
He's
don't-
not gonna know. Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know what you wanted from me.
It's like Altair is asking something. We're looking for a package with like in bananas. Does that sound familiar?
Oh, so you're looking forward to, huh? Oh, listen, if you guys let me go, I'll tell you all the containers I already checked.
Hey, I forgot our characters' names. Hold on.
Turtles.
Hey, turtles.
Yeah.
Let's throw caution into the wind and if, pull his pants down in case he tries to run away.
Okay, of course, yeah. It's like I was like, okay, we'll hear you out, but first, and I pull his pants down.
All
So
right.
you can't run away.
No sudden moves.
He's got heart print boxers on underneath.
Oh, come on.
No, you gotta say in the Stewie voice.
Oh, come on.
Come on, man.
Oh, guys, why? I'll tell you everything you want to know. Just
Well,
let
start
me
talking.
go. All right, so hi Ray. All right, so Yeah. So Nick, are you still holding him, or do you want to let him go?
Oh no, I'm still holding him until we get our info.
Okay. All right. He's not struggling. But he does detail every container that he's already checked. So all the containers are marked with like numbers because this is a housing complex. So like they have like street addresses basically. And he gives you the numbers of all of them that he's already checked. And it looks like there is only a few more nearby to check. So he was on his way to check anyway.
How many of you were there?
Oh, there was 4 of us, including me.
Okay, all right.
I heard what you did to B.
Yeah, well, he'll be okay. Just get him to a Ripper Doc. He'll be fine.
Are you gonna let me go now?
Well, first, who hired you?
Oh, just some fixer. I don't know. Our boss contacted him, and we just follow our boss.
Okay, well, you understand that we can't just let you roam around while we're searching, right?
What do you want me to do? I dropped my gun already.
Do you guys need any more information from him?
No.
I hit him with the back of my gun.
All right. Roll 1d6 damage.
5.
Okay, you knock him the fuck out.
All right, let's search these containers.
All right, you exit this container and head to the next one that you know is unchecked. Surprise, you find inside a large crate with the logo of a company known to ship bananas.
Oh,
Did we find
this
it?
is it.
All right, boys. Before we get our hopes up, I need to inspect the box.
Okay.
How about we do that next time?
Oh, cliffhanger.
Yeah. All right. So let me note this in the notes that you guys made it to this part, and then we'll continue this next time. All right. But yeah, hopefully that was a good little taste of Cyberpunk Red. Yeah, some basic combat, even a little bit of net running, and kind of how the game is going to flow.
Nice.
So I hope that was fun and enjoyable.
Yeah, it was.
That was
really
fun.
Yeah, I realize it's getting late. I did not mean to go this late. The prologue ended when you all arrived in Pleasanton, but yeah, we kept going. But yeah, so we're most of the way through chapter what I've labeled in my GM notes as chapter 0. So we'll finish this next time, and probably even go a little bit into chapter 1.